Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Roll of the Dice. Last time on Roll of the Dice, our heroes, after a long night of setting up defense for the town of Allfield to hold off the invading Kryn army, found success. Were able to retire into the undergrounds of the local thieves guild, lack of sense to make their egress. In quite a series of unexpected events, they ended up staring past a dead body in the middle of the lack of sense floor to the eyes of a murderous Nidria, who Ronin also unexpectedly decided to go with in order to guarantee the safety of his party and their passage into the town of Zadash through the underway waterways. After he left, it was then in midair that Ronin froze. And as he froze, he stepped into the only place that he had seen a couple times before, which is the DM sphere. It was empty, unoccupied, and in a twist of events he was given the right to step into the light of the DM and begin the new quest. Our crew, in the safety of their beds on the ship sailing forward to Zadash, fell asleep. When they woke up, they ended up in a strange new town, staring at a waterfall coming down from the fountain. And in the middle of this place, they had to find their new purpose. Slightly changed in appearance, they wandered around exploring, before finding some great jerky at a place called Roadheads, which they learned they could use as currency. Booking a room in the inn because of the ingenious actions of their resident dwarf, they were able to procure a room and jump out a window to escape a incoming convention that they had no clue what was going to happen with. They found quests from the quest boy, who looked remarkably like Ronin, but with facial hair pasted to his face. It was there that they were able to venture into the slums and meet a person by the name of Madame Duev, who gave them their first quest of turning off the so-called improbability engine to stop the ruckus in the town. Under the grounds of the slums behind the town square, our story takes place, as they turned off the improbability engine and stared around to find a naked, brooding man that was balding and quite ripped. Oh wait, hold on guys. There's been a message. Oh damn it. Okay. So I got a message from the DM here, and he says, the other DM, the one that's not me, Ronin, and he said that when this quest is complete, the new and continued version of the old campaign shall continue. Well, shit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is Ronin, and welcome to Rolling With It, not Rolling With It, Roll the Dice, the Sidequest edition. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as your hands are stuck on the improbability engine that you have successfully turned down a little bit past chaotic neutral, and Harmonious looks over to see this naked man standing before him. He's huffing and he's puffing and he's quite ripped, and Harmonious says, "Hello." You feel the ground beneath you start to cave. And in a moment, this man passes from before your eyes to a new scene. Underground, amongst the debris, you find yourself in another subset of this underground tunnel. What do you do? I can't hear you, Crunch. There you are.
Sorry, muted. So wait, the floor caved in underneath us, and we're on another floor?
Yes, you guys had previously had your hands on the improbability engine, and there was like a cracking that was heard underneath the earth for a split second before the ground just caved in. Now you guys are standing among the debris in this new subset of this underground tunnel. Looking around, it's still about as dark as the other tunnel was that you just came from. And it looks like there is a passageway that is straight ahead. Do you guys look around at all? Do you guys adventure?
Alright. I look for Crunch's hand.
Yeah, because Crunch can't see shit. It's a crystal that Crunch is holding on to still, which is in the compartment of his arm. Is it having any other glowing reaction or no?
No, it is having
Okay.
no reaction whatsoever.
All right. Well, shit. Here we are in the dark yet again.
You know, to be fair, it's not that much different from the dark above. There's a hallway over there. By the way, does the shovel glow at all?
The shovel does kind of glow.
Alright, it's gotta be metal detector time. Time to go hunting.
Yarg.
So are you turning around with the shovel?
Yes.
All right, as you turn to your left side, right? Yeah, your left side. It glows a little bit brighter. There's
Alright, time to keep moving.
and as you're looking ahead, because you'll totally be able to see this, there is you notice the wall is slightly different on the left-hand side. So you fell down. Behind you is nothing. In front of you is this passageway, and to the left is this obscure wall. It's like white marble or sandstone. You can't really tell, but it looks has a few etchings in it. And at the very bottom, there's like a little arc that seems to be peeking off the floor. So the floor, or level with the floor, and just coming a little bit above it, seems to be like this very ornate arc of made out of etched marble. It looks very out of place for this underground like sewer system.
I want to punch it to break it down, but I don't know if that's a great idea.
Well, Harmonious would have to explain it to you for you to know.
Yeah,
what it
because
is.
Crunch can't see it, but like,
I also have dark vision, I believe, so I
Yeah.
would see this.
yeah, only 2 or 3 of the party members have this. Crunch is not one of them.
Did we actually find a use
Gustav.
for stone cutting?
Actually,
Perhaps.
Gustav, roll me a history.
Let me make sure. Actually, so I add double my proficiency to this. Correct for stone cutting.
Yes, I believe so.
It's the only time it's ever going to come up. Let me have this one.
We finally found a use for it.
So that's going to be a 20.
A 20. Alright, so looking at this wall that is ahead of you, because Harmonious has turned, and I assume you have turned as well, you actually notice that this wall was created by Dwarven kind. It is Dwarven architecture, and it looks like the arch that you see at the bottom seems to resemble to you the same kind of arches that you've seen in doorways.
This appears to be some sort of a doorway. You said there was writing along the edges of it?
There was
Runes?
there was pieces of runes.
Can I make any sense of those?
Let's see. I will roll for that. You are able to just see the tip of one of them, just the tip, and it doesn't. There's so many different symbols that share this same top part that you can't really make out what it says. And you don't see a doorway. You just see like it comes up at a curve. So there's hyperbole. I believe that I'm using that correctly. So it comes up at just like a slight curve. But there's no opening that you can see. But it looks like it continues past the floor.
Then the floor is made of what kind of material?
The floor is
Dirt?
just no, the floor isn't dirt. The floor is hardened stone.
Hmm.
And there's very little gap underneath. It's less than an inch, probably a couple centimeters, in which the gap between that and the thing that you're staring at, the structure you're staring at, and the floor. And Harmonious, your shovel kind of stops at a dim light. If you were to go towards this, it doesn't glow anymore.
I shall shift it a little to the either side,
Nothing.
just to
Nothing.
gauge. Okay.
So you guys are looking at this as Harmonious turning this shovel around.
Just
Like-
divining shovel.
Crunch is just standing there. He's like, "What the hell's going on?"
Well, Crunch, actually, because of the dim light of the glowing thing, you'll be able to see a little bit of this marble dwarven structure that's down here.
Oh, cool. All right. So at least I can see a little bit.
And that's about all you guys can see for this right now
Again,
at this
just
point.
for the floor, is it stone tile or is it just solid slab?
Solid slab.
Okay. Yeah, I got
I
nothing for
poke
that.
the wall with the shovel. Like the discolored section, just to hear the sound, see if it.
So you get a very
Oh,
like,
if it's like hollow or something on the
yeah,
other side.
it's
Okay, you know the Legend of Zelda when you like poke different walls to see if it's like a secret
Yeah.
doorway. I'm kind of doing that basically.
Like Link to the Past style.
yeah.
Yes.
There is no cracks. There is no cracks in this marble. This marble is pretty smooth. It looks like it has been a little bit dirtied from being down here in the sewer, and it has seen some age. But other than that, like if you tap it, nothing happens. Do you guys look at it any further? Do you guys study it? What do you guys want to do with?
I want to. Let's see, because I could see this pretty much because of the dim light. I want to like see if maybe like some of the stones are a bit loose. Maybe if anything, could pull it out and maybe it'll make more light out of it from the other side or something.
So as you try to mess with this marble, you find that it doesn't budge. Harmonious, where's your shovel at this point in time?
All right, nothing changes here, nothing changes there. Kind of like pointing it towards the, kind of like the little opening in the bottom. Kind of like just.
So it just kind of goes black as it goes down. You can't really see
Raise it up.
anything.
Raise the shovel up.
Okay, I'll hold it up.
All right, Crunch, roll me a perception, please.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. So, you notice, actually, that there is, at the very top, when he raises his shovel, even in the dim light, you can see that there seems to be grooves coming down from the top of it, and they stop about a 2 feet down. This, by the way, this new area that you find yourself in is about 10 feet high. So, coming 2 feet down, there seems to be some kind of grooves coming down from the ceiling.
What is that? Arminius, Gustav, what's that on the ceiling?
Those grooves there.
Yeah.
Do
I notice anything beside those grooves? Kind of a check you want me to make, or?
No, I'd say because of your dwarven knowledge, and having rolled the history check before, you would notice that these grooves are they're typically put into structures that are meant to move. So this, you can tell this structure moves, but that's about as far as you know. They look typical
It
of
looks like something slides out
slides.
or up.
Yeah, like this structure slides somehow.
Which
So
structure?
the floor,
That-
so
that-
the
that's what I'm
flooring
trying to-
above us is coming down on us.
No, so it looks like etched in this wall, these grooves allow some kind of passage. You don't know if that passage is for the ceiling to come down or the structure to come up. You just know that
Okay.
that these grooves are allowing some kind of movement in this space.
Is it the width of the doorway, or is it like the entire top?
The entire top has
The entire top has it.
yeah, spaced probably about every foot or so. You're looking at a space that's about 5 feet to 6 feet wide.
Can I search the? Is it? How big is this room?
The current space that you're in is about 25 feet long from side to side. And then, there's that area that goes ahead. This space in particular starts about 5 feet in. So it's 5 feet in by 5 feet across, and then the back wall is 25 feet.
Okay. Can I? Is it alright if I search around the rest of the room to see if there's any other mechanism maybe we're overlooking?
Yeah. So you can search around.
Sure. I
Roll
want to
me.
just kind of like inspect the rest of the walls, see if there's still like a loose stone, any other glyphs maybe we overlooked, a hole we can put some kind of a winch in to crank something.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Sure.
By the way, where's the naked man?
The naked man is still above you. You haven't really heard anything. You haven't heard a single thing. You just saw him, and then as soon as you saw him, this ground caved and you fell down, and you just kind of saw him standing in the same position as you were falling down. If it was slow motion, he didn't move. He was just,
Watching us.
yeah. You don't even know if he was watching you because he had a cloth over his eyes. So you just watched this guy. He was like, "Hi, bye," and this naked dude
Okay,
just.
this is a little concerning, but we'll put a pin in that for later.
Open that.
22.
22. All right. So as you're searching, there's a few rocks on the ground, and you move one of the rocks, and you find this small little skeleton key, and at the very bottom of it there seems to be a heart, and it's super small. You're looking at something that's maybe like an inch and a half. It's yeah. And so you find that. That's all you're able to find.
So a heart-shaped stone.
Oh, heart-shaped skeleton key.
Oh,
That's-
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
brass
amongst
heart-shaped
the
skeleton.
stones.
Yeah, amongst the stones.
Gentlemen, I seem to have found a key of some sort. We noticed a keyhole that this might go in.
Am I?
Don't recall if we had seen one, and maybe I'd just forgotten.
I don't recall anything either. No, why am I getting the fact that it might be a honeybee inn type of thing?
Honeybee and what?
The honeybee inn place, remember?
Ah, right.
The place we just were.
Hmm.
That's not harmonious as worse.
Well, what else? Anything else you find besides a key?
That's all I've been able to track down here, other than that gentleman's brown eye.
Alright, well then, now our next question. How the hell are we gonna get out of here?
Well, there is another pathway we have been ignoring.
Could try that.
So you guys
Either way, Harmonious.
gonna head down that way?
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right. So you guys start heading down that way, and it looks like it's another section of the catacombs. That hasn't really been used very often. So there's some empty holes along the sides, that little squares that dead bodies were supposed to go in, but you find very few bones actually in there. You can hear the sounds of some mice and everything. And as you're heading down this hallway, you start noticing that there's like a glow hitting the back wall. The back wall is made out of stone, just regular stone, and it has some moss on it growing off. There seems to be a little bit of water trickle, and there's just this like steady little glow that looks like it's maybe coming from some kind of torch. And as you guys are approaching, you can hear the sound of like paws on stone. It doesn't sound like they're really scurrying. It just kind of sounds like they're walking back and forth.
Oh, okay.
Coming towards us, away from us, or?
It sounds like it's coming from the same place, so it doesn't sound like it has moved at all.
Is that on the other side of the wall?
This is so. You guys can roll perception to see if you can figure out which direction this is coming from.
No. Any money purple.
28.
Oh.
28. All right. With Gustav's alone, Gustav can tell that this is coming from right around the corner. So this passageway is leading forward, and it turns slightly to the right, and that's where these hoof, not hoof, the paws sound is coming from. Sounds like they're scratching.
I think I hear something around that corner there. We should perhaps proceed with caution.
And
Really noted.
as you guys are about this thing is a good 50 feet of tunnel, and as you guys are walking ahead. Now, are you guys looking around at all?
Yes.
Yeah, always kind of keeping an eye out.
All right. But tell me what you guys look at. On that far wall, you have all the empty little places where they would put their dead, but there's only a few bones. And then further, you guys haven't really explored further up this tunnel yet.
Are there any rib bones?
Yeah, there's rib bones.
I take one and give it to Crunch.
All right. Crunch has one rib bone.
Wait, why are you giving this to me?
You could use it as a weapon.
A rib.
Yes.
I'll check out the little alcoves,
Okay.
if that's okay.
You could stab the shit out of someone with them.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I have a rib.
Is that
Alright.
an investigation?
Yes. Roll me an investigation.
Okay. Uh, 12.
12. All right. So you don't really find anything, but one of the little alcoves that you stick your hand in, you kind of hear this noise, and it sounds like it's coming a little bit closer, and as your hand's in there, you kind of feel this moistness kind of creeping towards it. That's what you find.
There's something squishy in this one.
Do you withdraw your hand? Do you keep it in there?
I can't see what it is.
No. The one that you stuck your hand into is a little bit lower.
Okay. I'll withdraw my hand.
Okay. And out of the hole comes this black kind of mold thing, and it creeps along. It looks like a tar of oil or something, and it just sloshes down from the top. And as it comes up, you hear the sounds of some other sounds of the same thing coming out, and you start noticing from inside these alcoves, this tar-like substance is dripping down, and it's like, and it's all coming down onto the floor. Standing before you now is seven gelatinous tar-looking creatures, and I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh boy. 11.
Ah, stupid thing.
13.
13. Six, 13, and that's for Gustav.
Okay, what page was Harmonious on?
You know.
The page that he was on.
43. Okay.
43.
19.
19. Alright, Harmonious.
Can't beat that.
Alright, so I am going to update this right here with all of the things. Yeah, go like this, punk. I believe. So I'm gonna write it in a chat so that way you guys can see it, because I'm not quite sure how to mess with Shade's things. I got control of his light, but I didn't get control of his other things. Alright, so
I'm sorry, family just walked into my room.
It's all
that's
good.
fine.
How embarrassing. Did you tell him it's not what it looks like?
It's not what it looks like, guys. It's not what it looks
He
like.
just walked in because he's like, you know how Claptraps mentions the Echo too? I'm like, yeah. Well, I just finally got one. I'm like, okay. That's cool.
Who the heck was that? I just mentioned it.
My brother.
You want any sandwiches? No, Mom. God, I'm playing D&D with my friends.
Catch a
Where are the
little boy.
Doritos?
I'll be there in a minute.
Alright, and
Is there any
Twitch
Mountain
chat's gonna make
Dew?
fun of me, Mom. Get out of here.
What do you want for dinner? Whatever's good.
Whatever's good.
I said that once, and then they told me to order pizza.
Oh no.
I think I did that on stream too.
alright. So this is the turn order. Harmonious, you slime 1 is up first. So the slime is going
There's
to
2 slime 6?
Huh? Oh no, those
There's 2
they
slime
both
6.
rolled 6. Wait, is there 2?
Yeah, you rolled slime 6, and then 5 for slime 6.
There shouldn't be 5. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Did I forget? 1, 2.
1, 2, skip a few.
I forgot 3.
You skipped 3
I
and
forgot.
5.
I forgot 3
And 5.
and 5 because they're the odd ones out.
Siberia, Mom, I'm trying to save this medieval village from the forces of chaos.
Alright.
What do you mean? We're the forces of chaos.
So we are going to Caustic. They are right in front of Gustav currently. So roll to hit. They shoot Caustic Toxin at you and they miss. It is a complete failure. They got an 8, so they didn't do
Okay.
shit. So Harmonious, it is your turn.
I have a quick question. What does this clothes do for my AC?
The clothes don't do anything for your AC.
That's all I needed to hear. Useless clothes. Why am I wearing you anyways?
I should just be naked.
Wait a minute. Crunch is naked. He's all he has an AC of 17.
Crunch is always naked.
Exactly.
All right.
That
We
means I
got-
have superior armor.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I still have more health. That's all that matters. No, I'm kidding. All right. What does the what kind of damage does a shovel do?
I
Gonna
will
find out.
say,
I would think bludgeoning damage.
yeah, it does bludgeoning damage. So it'll be a D8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Count as an improvised weapon, or is it like a
Yeah,
weapon
improvised
weapon?
improvised weapon.
All right. And so all I need to do is move about 5 feet. Then I'm in range of almost all of them.
Yes.
All right. I shall move that little bit of distance and make my first attack on Slime 1.
Slime 1. All right.
And
And
Slime one.
Is this strength?
yes, it would be strength.
All right, 15.
15. That hits. So that roll your damage.
You know what? I'm probably not going to use it any other time. I'll use a level 1 spell slot as well, if that's allowed. Can I use my magic?
Does it require anything to use? Or are you divine smiting?
Divine Smite.
Okay. Yeah. You can go for it. You have that available to you.
All right, now it's a 3d8. 8, 11, 12, 14.
14, and this is on slime 2.
This is Slime 1.
Slime 1. Alright, Slime 1, as you swing this sword down with all your holy light, it just, you see it burst into flames, like it splatters and then like it just turns into ash. It's friggin' done for.
All right, now I turn to Slime 2 with the look of you're next.
Alright,
Does a critical hit?
a critical hit of course hits.
How does max damage sound?
Oh my gosh!
Max damage sounds like it is dangerous. So,
16, 17, 18.
and that's slime 2.
Yes.
And
Divine Smite again.
No, I didn't.
as you slam down on number 2, number 2, like you pick up your shovel and there's not even anything there. You smashed it into non-existence. This thing is done.
It glitched into the floor. It's now
Okay.
it's now underneath the map.
Also, Alton, max damage would be 16, 32, 48 if I use Divine
Christ,
Smite.
Yeah, no, Jesus Christ.
All right, and so next up is Gustav.
And so how many are left then?
There should be 5 left.
There's 4 left.
Yeah.
Yes.
4 left.
No, there's 7 of them. And you killed 2.
There's 4 left because there is 1, 2,
3,
4,
4,
6,
5,
6, 7.
Oh, I should have put 7 in there. I was pretty sure I put 7. All right, I will give it to you that there was only 6 that appeared. All right.
Alright, so there's 4 left.
The other one dipped. He was like, nah, man.
Deuces. So there's 4 left then?
Yes.
Correct? And how far away are all of them from me?
You're
You're
right
right in front of them.
So they're all within 15 feet of me is my
Yes.
question as well. I will cast Spirit Guardians then.
Spirit Guardians. What does Spirit Guardians do?
You call forth spirits to protect you. They flit around you at a distance of 15 feet for the duration. If you are good or neutral, yada yada yada. When you cast the spell, you designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it, which would be the 2 traveling companions. An affected creature speed is halved in the area when a creature enters the turn or starts its turn there. Must make a Wisdom save. On a failed save, takes 3d8 radiant damage. on a successful save, half as much. That work for you? I can throw it up in the chat too if you want.
Yeah, if you can, that would help. All right. So you cast that. There's now like spirits floating a bit around you to protect you.
Sure. My spirits appear to be a group of hobbits that are venturing to dispose of a ring at a volcano somewhere.
As they should be. The Baggins crew.
Oh, I love it.
So you said this protects also the other people in the party?
Correct. So it will not hurt Harmonious or Crunch.
Okay. That, as in, the slime can't hurt them, or it protects them from...
The spirit guardians won't hurt them. So my
Okay.
hobbit friends,
All right,
my
gotcha.
hobbit friends aren't going to go in and stab
Your...
my two buddies.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So next up is Crunch.
Well, so I got a dagger, pretty much a bone dagger.
Mm-hmm. That will be 1d4 for you.
1d4. Okay. You know what? We're gonna unarmed strike these suckers.
These motherfuckers. Alright. So...
Alright, time to roll for attack, and we'll roll into attack on Slime 3. How does a 17 in total sound?
A 17 sounds like it hits.
Alright, so 1d6 plus 3. Because I don't have the bandages.
6 plus 3.
That is a 4 in total.
4 in total. Alright, so you punch the slime, and as you punch it, it recoils a little bit, so you can see the vibration kind of go through it, but then it comes back up into shape.
Second attack! Because I'm a monk.
Oh, yes you are.
Another unarmed strike. 17 again.
17 again. Alright, that hits.
That is 5 in total.
5 in total. Alright, so as you punch this thing again, it just seems to go into ash. The consistency of it changes, and it's dead.
And can I make a bonus attack?
Are you able to do that? Is that one of the things that your class
yeah,
does?
because we have normal actions and a bonus action, so yeah.
Okay.
Didn't know if anything changes in Ronin's world.
Everything.
Well, it's you also have you're I believe supposed to be the only one who actually has that ability because of your martial arts trait, which states when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, another unarmed strike, and I rolled a net 20.
Nat 20. Alright, so this is on Slime 4, you said?
This is gonna be on Slime 4.
Okay, Slime 4.
So 2d6.
Yep.
First one is a 4. Second roll is a 4, so 8 in total. That is not with the plus 3 because it's a bonus attack.
And so this thing is now like... It just dies. It doesn't die as hard as the other things that you've hit, but it dies. You know, it like seems to take a second before it just goes down into this little puddle.
So now we got 2 left.
Yep, and so now that finishes yours, and Slime 5 is going to go, and Slime 5 is going to slither over towards Crunch.
It's gonna make a wisdom save first.
Oh, it does because it's moving within the thing. Okay.
Well, if it starts its turn there.
All right. And I believe that it wins this one because it rolled a 21. 21.
Okay, so it'll take half of 3d8. $20 damage, so half that.
10.
It's 10. This thing, as it's trying...
And it's radiant, if that matters.
Yes. It is... Yeah, as it goes to slide away, it just starts kind of disintegrating and it never makes it. So slime 7 is going to attack Harmonious.
It's gonna make a wisdom save.
All right.
If it's just pretty much if it's 8 or more, it's done.
That's what you meant to say.
22.
22 saves.
All right.
16 radiant damage.
16, and that's half. All
No,
right.
it's not half.
Oh shit!
Yeah, 8 is half.
It also dies.
Yeah.
So, all of these slimes are now dead. And as you guys are standing here, you hear this loud gurgling. It's and like all this green stuff. I mean, this black tar stuff starts to come dripping out of the top, and it starts forming over to the left-hand side, a little bit further away from you, and it comes down to the floor. And as it comes down to the floor, it starts building up into a much bigger version of what you had seen before.
It's the king.
And as it comes back down, it forms down and then it comes back up, and there's like this little crown on its head.
It's the king.
And it opens up what looks like it could be a mouth, and it just kind of yells, and it's like, and it is going to make its move. Let's see. I have to move over to the right. It is going to do a acid spray, and it's going to shoot out, and so I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Was it within 15 feet of me, perchance?
It is.
So it would make a wisdom save too.
Ooh. Alright, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25.
16. Alright, that's 2. 14.
14, I think, fails. Yep, 14 fails. So it takes full radiant damage of 7, 5. 19 radiant damage.
19 radiant damage. Alright.
And its speed is halved if it's moving through the area 15 feet around me also.
Alright, so we've got...
Spirit Guardians is awesome.
Okay. So it now uses acid spray, and everyone has to make a dex save.
19.
You've got a
25
19?
in total.
25?
15.
15. Alright, so let us do this then. You guys will be taking some damage. There we go.
Is it? No, acid isn't a type of poison. No. never mind.
So each of you take 8 I think it is poison, right?
You said
It's,
acid, so it's
yeah,
gonna
it's
be
acid damage. 8 acid damage.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. And that's already halved for us, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll have to make my concentration check then on my Spirit Guardians. 16 on the die, so I'm good.
Make the save, DC 10, 16, perfect.
Alright, so now that we had that opportunity attack, he has his initiative of where is my mouse? His initiative is 15, so he'll be going after Crunch. I mean, after he'll be going before Gustav and after Harmonious.
Yes, the perfect place to be sandwiched in initiative.
That's what she said.
Alright, Gesundheit there.
Yeah, thank
So, so Harmonious, it is your turn.
How far is it from me?
This is going to be 20 feet from you.
Alright, I'll take the amount of movement necessary. And let's see, what spells in my bag of tricks can I use? That would be an interesting one. And I do not have any components, so I cannot do that.
Oh shit. Forgot about the components part. Let me look at the spell, I'm sorry. It's verbal somatic material. The material is just the holy symbol. Do I not still have a holy symbol with me at all?
You don't. Was that a component of your spirits?
Yeah.
I'll give it to you this one, but it'll you'll hear
I'll be better.
You'll
That's
hear
my bad.
like a little voice that says, "Hold on, I sense a continuity error," and it'll last for one more round, and then it'll kind of phase out.
Okay.
Alas, we haven't come across any petrified newts.
So, is anyone Harmonious? What do you do?
What, attack number 1?
Number 1.
18 to hit.
18 to hit, and that does indeed hit.
I shall expend another spell slot.
Smite!
What are you hitting with? Is it unarmed strike?
It's with the shovel.
It's with a shovel. Okay, yep, that hits.
Oh, that's abysmal. 3, 2, 1, 6, 7, 8.
8. Alright, so it takes 8 bludgeoning damage.
Well, 5 bludgeoning, 3 radiant.
5 bludgeoning and 3 radiant. Alright, cool.
Alright, now my second attack. So close, 22.
22. Alright. And that way it's 22 damage or 22
To hit.
To hit. Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And I shall do it once again with my Divine Smite, because I can do it every time I attack.
Smite, 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 smite.
Everybody!
Smite.
Alright, 4 bludgeoning and 12 radiant.
4 bludgeoning and 12 radiant. So
Yes.
that does 16 in total. Alright. So now it is the Slime's turn. Slime King. Slime King is going to
So, is the Spirit Guardians gone now? Or
Yeah.
is it still up? I know
It's
you're
still-
being nice about it, so...
yeah, it's still up. So like it'll be up until your turn hits again.
Okay. So it'll need to do that wisdom save again then.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
sorry about that, man. It's
That's
been
cool.
a week.
So he has a nat 20, and which means that he has to do a wisdom saving throw, right? So 18.
18 will pass.
Okay.
So I did very little damage this time. It's 10 radiant, so half of that.
Alright, so 5. Alright. And he is going to he's gonna do his pseudopod, and
Pseudo slap.
does a 13 hit crunch?
No.
No. All right. So it does nothing. It just reaches out and misses you, and then comes back in.
All right.
This might be a dumb question, but if I look like Gimli, does that mean I'm wearing armor?
You are not. You're like the poor man's version of Gimli.
Okay. Me on a shit.
Cardboard.
Yeah, essentially, that's. It's like someone couldn't afford the budget, you know. So you have.
Okay. I'm a LARP.
All the budget went
Yeah.
to crunch.
You're a LARPing Gimli, essentially. The only things that you had real were in your beard.
Okay.
All the
Alright.
budget went to crunch, pretty much.
The budget went to crunch in Armonius's outfit.
That one piece was fantastic.
It was expensive.
It was a very nice leotard.
Had to pay the copyright.
Oh yeah.
So too, I would think so too with this Autobot.
So it is my turn now, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Alright. I will...
Your thing peters
Just-
out. Your
Yeah.
spirits go away.
Is he in base to base with me or no?
What?
Is he in base to base with me or no?
Yeah, he's so he's like maybe, yeah, he's 15 feet away from you.
Okay, so I can still hit him with a ranged attack then.
Mm-hmm.
I will toll the dead him, which is only somatic and verbal, so I'm a-okay there. So make a wisdom save again.
11.
11 will fail. So it's going to be 2d12 necrotic. 14 necrotic.
Hold on one second.
What's up?
I just want to make sure that he's yep, you're good.
Okay.
Yes, checking resistances.
Yep, exactly.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
The,
Yeah,
the
you are.
fun part.
So how much does it do?
14, sir.
14. Alright, so this thing lets out one last gurgle and it's like, and then it just dissipates into the ground and it's just black liquid. And at this point, you hear the sound of barking. There's a loud like dog barking that you can hear from behind you. And do any of you guys like look around at all?
Sure.
After this, you do?
Like when you say look around, you mean like investigating the area or just
Yeah.
keeping an eye out?
After this battle, do you guys do anything after this battle? You're hearing the dog bark, but it doesn't seem like it hasn't moved.
Is there still like a dim light to where I can still see? I guess.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
reflecting off the wall, and you guys are close enough to that wall for it to catch some light.
Do I see? Did any of the slimes we defeat may have dropped anything?
So as you look on the ground, you notice actually near the king slime that coated in this like black kind of goo seems to be almost a card shape.
I'll go and pick it up.
All right, you pick it
Oh
up.
wait, what about its crown as well? Did it get left behind?
No, that was just formed out of goo. That was just
Wait,
that was
never mind.
goo shape. Yeah.
Yeah, I pick up the card.
I'm
Alright.
gonna go ahead and check those little cubbies out again now that the slimes are out of them. I want to try to get a better sense of what's up with those.
Okay.
Reach around some.
Roll me investigation.
Yes, sir.
And Crunch, are you looking at the card at all? You're cleaning it off. What are you?
Yeah, like just shake it a bit to get any slime off, and then looking at it.
As you look at it, it has like a golden back to it, and when you flip it over, there's this picture of this red, looks like a red dragon-like creature, and he's holding this giant sword, and underneath it says unnamed evoker.
Unnamed evoker.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well.
And underneath that, in small print, it says Raven Tail.
Gonna hold on to for now. Opens up the compartment and puts it in there with the crystal.
It's like a glove box.
It pretty much is.
If you hit a speed bump too fast, it flies open. All the shit falls out.
Yes, we could appease that one guy we stole the shovel from.
What did you get on your investigation?
A flaccid 20.
Flaccid 20. Alright, so as you're reaching in and you're searching around, you actually come across this, like, you could feel like a small little chain. And you pull it out and you notice that there's like this small little amulet. And it has this worn engraving. It's kind of, you can't really tell what it used to be, but it's smudged a little bit. And there's a little, you can tell if you flip it over on the back that there's a little R, and then there's a plus, and then there's an A, and it's a locket, kind of a locket thing.
Can I open up the locket? See if there's anything inside?
You try to open the locket, and currently it does not open.
I just, on a hunch, take the heart-shaped skeleton key and just kind of like hold it to it and see if I can open the locket.
As you hold the heart towards the locket, it seems to vibrate a little bit, but the locket's still closed. But that little key seems like it's vibrating.
I kind of hold the vibrating key to the locket just to make like an annoying buzz sound.
And now the dog's barking louder.
I will turn towards the barking at least.
Alright.
I just want to get everybody else in the loop. I found this locket, some initials on the back, and if you see here, if I hold it and then touch this key to it, it makes like a buzz noise, which probably isn't related, but it's just fun to do.
You have fun with that.
Do you want to
Well,
try?
isn't that interesting?
What's that?
Do you want to try? It's
Fine.
there you go.
Just, it gets the locket and key and just like tries to open it up at least.
And you guys, as you guys are doing this, you hear a, "Who's there?"
I didn't know the locket talked.
No one.
I shout back.
Okay
"Orange!"
then. Wait, is it oranges or is it no one?
Yes.
Okay, yes. I shall retire back. That's an adequate answer. And there seems to be nothing. And then a couple beats go by. Do you guys do anything?
I'm just gonna poke around with the shovel a little bit more.
Locket to key again.
And all of a sudden you hear again, "What is the yes actually to?"
Yes.
What'd you say?
Yes. Again.
Yes to yes. Well, that sounds like it could mean no to no. Okay, I shall retire again. And the voice goes and trails back.
Alright, Crunch, let's see what happens if we put the shovel blade in between the two and then put it together.
Yes.
And
Did we find anything else that we could perhaps make more buzzing noises with?
So this buzzing is growing really loud, and it buzzes throughout the whole thing. Your shovel, its gem is like glowing a really bright red as it's towards this thing, and you just hear, "Excuse me, are there hornets out here? I need to understand if this has been invaded, and I shall take protection."
Crunch,
The honeybees.
Crunch, can you do that one more time, please?
Already on it.
I cup my hands kind of around it to like make the noise a little louder. Like you do like with a cell phone speaker.
How big is your clan of honeybees, and do you mean me any harm?
Okay. Okay, so to get this straight, we have the shovel blade in the middle, then we have the locket and key touching it on either side, and then now we have Gustav magnifying it with his hand, right?
Yep.
We come in pieces.
It's like a middle school like shitty science experiment.
So he goes, you just hear him go back out. How many pieces in which do you come? Do you come as a jigsaw puzzle of a bee, or do you come as a bee that splits into many pieces?
Which is preferable?
I would much prefer that the jigsaw puzzle is something that I solve. I would not wish to do that, but if you were one that split into many pieces, perhaps I could deal with such things.
Wait a minute, I actually have an idea.
No, no.
Is it better than what we're currently doing?
It might be, but it might add to the fun.
Is
Should I
this
keep him
the ultimate
distracted while
is this the ultimate 5-year-old plan here?
Do I
If
need
it
to keep
doesn't
this
need
gentleman-
components, I can do it.
Do I need to keep this gentleman distracted while you formulate your plan?
Ah, damn it.
Excuse me, I have not yet discerned if it is a jigsaw or it is just one that splits into many. Can you please answer my inquiry?
I can't
Would you
do
rather
it.
fight a horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses?
I would much
keep him
rather
occupied.
fight 100 duck-sized horses, for it shall be more entertaining, and whence they reincarnate, maybe they shall come back with a vengeance which shall be quite an adventure. Would you rather have one enemy or 100 enemies, which shall make for the epic tale?
Now by that I ask, with what frequency do you ask these questions?
I answer these questions at the gigahertz of 59.732.
Should we just go and talk to him instead of shouting at this point?
Yeah, let's go talk to him.
Yeah.
As funny as this is,
Yeah, I think it's time we finished fucking with the guy.
I mean, we could keep fucking with him, but there's just no need to yell, is all I mean.
And as you come around this corner, you see this dog, and this dog is like now snarling at you. He's like, and he's like lunging, but he seems like he's on a little bit of a leash. He's got a little backpack on, and he goes, Zaphod, calm down, Zaphod. And then he looks back up and he's like, "Are you friends? Or are you enemies?" And this man, it's a man who's about 4 feet tall, and he has disheveled hair. He has like this. It looks like he has all armor made out of Pepsi and Coca-Cola cans, and he's floating on this green ball that looks like a face that has its tongue sticking out.
Depends, little man. Are you going to try to kill us upon our sight?
It depends on what you offer to me. If you are indeed meaning to harm me, I shall take the offer up, but if you are not meaning to harm me, I shall also take that offer up. I am of equal opportunity.
We offer that we will stop making that annoying buzzing sound.
Wait, so what happened to the honeybees? Are they...
There were no...
Oh, it was just you. I see now. Well, it is...
Here,
was a
I'll show
ruse.
you how it's done.
And, like, for a second, he pauses, and he goes into the mouth, and the mouth opens up, and it begins talking. And, it's like, well, let me introduce myself. My name is Douglas Adams, and I made the machine upstairs. You probably haven't seen it, but it's fine. No one really takes notice of it.
Are we talking about the probability engine?
Oh, yes, you've seen it!
yes, we have actually.
Quite a design it is. Everything happens for a reason, while there is no reason yet going on at all. And at the tongue wobbles a little bit, comes back up into the mouth, and then he shoots back out the top. But this time he's dressed as a top hat. and he has like a shirt that comes, it's cylindrical, it comes down and it opens up on the bottom almost like a dress, and it's just a brim, and he looks like he's inside a top hat. His arms are poking out. He's like, I had to get dressed. I'm sorry. This is my proper attire in which to greet you.
It was quite an impressive machine upstairs. It seems like the lever may be a bit jammed between two different settings.
Oh, I am sure that it was created for a reason while holding itself to no reason whatsoever. May I ask where it was jammed?
Oh, jeez. Between...
Chaotic neutral and chaotic good.
Correct.
Ah, chaotic neutral then. Okay, so may I ask another question? Where was it before you came to find it?
Chaotic evil.
Ah, you give this answer yet? How could you possibly know where it was before you came to find it? And then he takes a bow and he's like, haha! Point 1, Douglas Adams. Point 0, the man in the leotard. And then he looks down and he goes, congratulations, by the way.
Why does everyone say that when they look at it?
And so he goes, now the question, where was its position when you found it?
That would be the same answer that we previously had given. It
Ah,
was a matter of semantics that we answered the way we did.
it was some antics indeed. I happen to know that it chaotic evil is not a good thing. There's probably a lot of chaos in which ensued in the rippling areas around here. My heroes, I haven't seen you around here before, yet I understand that I have been mostly down here in these little catacombs with the dead. They don't talk very much, but when they do, they have a bone to pick.
As he says that, Crunch remembers the rib that Ormodius gave to him. It's like, yeah, definitely have a bone to pick, I bet ya.
And he ends up looking at all of you and he goes, I see all of you are unarmed, it seems, except for you. You have a bone and you have a shovel. You seem to be wearing cardboard. And you're made out, I don't know what you are, but Transformer comes to mind.
Yeah, that's exactly what they said.
He's the results of magic, wiles, and bullshit.
And that too.
By chance, my beautiful lads, have you gone to blacksmiths, blacksmithing, and blacksmithing?
No, we haven't yet, actually.
Ah, well, I have some of their wares down here. Follow me. And then he waves his hand, and the ball that he's on with the face bounces, and it goes, ow! 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 As it's bouncing along, and it levitates above this table. And on the table, he switches around to the other side. He's still levitating on the ball. And there's 3 things on the table, and he goes, I have some items here for trade. If you so wish to trade, I don't take any monetary compensation, because I don't believe in it. You can't do anything with monetary compensation, but I will say that for this right here, I would take 3 toothpicks. They must be from the place in which you least expect them to be. And then he points towards this weird pouch, and the pouch has like a symbol on the side. It's a trifecta kind of symbol. It has 3 components to it. It looks like three triangles around each other. And he says, this here is a health bag. What it does is when you drink from it, it allows you to refill just a wee bit of health. It's very improbable as to a certain amount of health coming in, but you might receive variable degrees of health. So for 3 toothpicks, I can get you this. and then he gestures over to another bag that looks like a big black sock, and you notice that on it has a red oval, and inside is the word Nintendo. And he goes, "This here is a Nintendo prison pocket. Its use is quite infiltrative, shall we say?" And he goes, "If you find me 3 subway tokens, I
damn it.
will trade you this. For then I will have passage to many different parts of the land outside of the stitch." And then he gestures to the third thing, and there is just this, it's a petri dish, and inside you see this fairy, and the fairy looks up and goes, "Help me!" It's in a little green dress, and he's like, she's joking around, of course. She used to be a walrus once upon a time, and she started plummeting to a planet that is now no longer with us, and exploded. And when she came back, she was a rabbit, and now she is a fairy. But I like to call her Arthur. Now, I will trade 2 left Nike shoes for this one. This one will grant you temporary immunity for 2 turns.
Does it have to be specifically toothpicks, or could dental floss work?
Can you find dental floss? I haven't found dental floss for many years. I will say that if you are able to find Crest dental floss, because every other dental floss is horrible, I will indeed take the dental floss or the toothpicks.
I don't have Crest dental floss, unfortunately, but I'll pull out 3 long strands of beard hair and kind of twist them together. You could floss your teeth with this in a pinch.
And he picks it up, and from the beard hair drips this little thing of oil, and he goes, Well, I guess I could grease a few wheels around here with it, but I would not floss my teeth with this, good sir. It is a good try, and for that..." And then he goes like this, and the thing disappears, and he puts his finger on his nostril, and he blows, and out of it comes this balloon. It's just like a weird balloon. It's kind of long, and he goes, "You can have this. Perhaps this shall do you some good."
And what exactly does this balloon do other than bring some slight amusement?
I'm pretty sure that's all it does, my man.
Oh, that's fair.
It's usually used for balloon animals, but I'm sure you can find some fun little uses to amuse yourself and your friends with it.
Sure.
Does the blue crystal that I have on me, is it going off on anything, reactive to any other crystals that he may have on him that we don't know about?
It's making no response.
Darn it. I was trying to see if maybe you would have something on him that would keep hidden. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Because so far it is we had gotten up. I don't know if we even have anything that we could use to get something from here, don't we?
Don't think we do either, no.
Well, we used to have 1 subway token, then we used it to get a room.
Did you say that you had a subway token?
Yes.
We had a subway token, but we needed a room to stay at to cooperate what we were gonna do.
May I ask where the subway token was from?
I believe it was New York City, 1967.
New York City. Wow, they have FDR's train car down there. I would love to see that. If you come across that again, please, bring it back here, and I will give you a towel. If you can find any of the other ones, that is, of course.
Alright, we'll keep that in mind.
Didn't we finish a job on the surface we need to get payment for? Perhaps we should go back, do that, and get
Yeah.
something metallic and sharp before we come
We
back.
need to go and find a ladder to get out of here.
Sure. I will say that. I might be willing to strike a deal if you so wish to find one. Beware, though. My engine runs very many different sequences of improbability along these lands, stretching far and wide. Things may not make sense, but in the end, they may. And,
You don't say that things might not make sense. That's very surprising.
and he goes, "Surprise is all in the cake, my friend. It's all in the cake." And then he picks up the little black tube that has the Nintendo logo on it. He goes, "Well, if you guys are not going to make any deals, I will be closing up shop." And he takes the thing and he just kind of puts it under his pants, and he seems to push it up his ass. And then he goes, "Ah, that is still uncomfortable, but it's a mighty thing it is."
I would venture a guess that it is more uncomfortable for us than it is for you.
And he picks up each item, and he like opens his hand, and as he opens his hand, the item disappears. And he goes, "Oh, there's one." And then he picks up the second item, and he opens his hand, and he goes, "Oh, there's two." And
I now understand why the fairy was asking for help.
Oh.
and then he goes, "Adventure on, my friends, adventure on." And he spontaneously in his hand comes like a wine glass that has a sippy straw that goes around in like 3 little circles, that he sips from it. It makes the annoying slurping noise from a straw. And you guys find yourself propelled out of the room, almost dragged by your feet. You know, it's just like you're just moving backwards, and the wall seems to start sealing up behind you. And then he's like, no, he's like, Zephod, come here. And so Zephod dives underneath this forming wall, and there appears this crack on the wall, and it's sealed up, and you guys are outside of it now.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah, that certainly happened.
Yeah.
You know the cake's a lie, right?
Yeah, the cake's a lie.
Wait, the what? And then you hear from inside the thing, "Cake is not a lie. It is a cake."
I think we could get him out here if we do that buzzing sound again.
Honestly, it was starting to grate on my ears, so I think we should probably move on.
Fair.
We'll do it again outside, though.
Well,
So,
what if we can find a ladder to get outside?
Give me a quick moment to be AFK. I'll have the headphones so I can hear and talk. I just gotta grab something to drink in the other room.
okay,
So, I'll be here, just not
here.
here.
You'll be here, but not here while you're there.
Yes, we're all here, but we're not all there.
Well, gentlemen,
You can tell.
go find that. Let's go find our way out, shall we?
So ahead of you, it looks like a pretty straightforward path that goes around the corner, and there seems to be a little, you know, those little walls that have the bars coming down. It looks like a little sewer drain that's barred off. You see that in the wall right ahead of you as you're turning the corner, and then from there it seems to go relatively straightforward. What do you guys do?
So we did find the ladder then.
Oh no, it's not a ladder. It's
No,
it's,
it's the metal grating.
yeah.
Oh,
Like, you know when you go, when you know, like how in video games you enter the sewers and there's always that like one path you can't go because there are metal bars.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's that.
Like a dungeon.
Okay. Yeah. What were you gonna say? Or,
Think we could rip the bars off the wall?
yeah. I think so.
Alright, working together we probably can.
Alright, so strength check.
Alright, yeah, do me a strength check.
Let me see if I can cast guidance on them real quick. I don't know the components to guidance, but if I can, I will.
What does guidance do?
It is verbal and somatic, so I can. You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number to an ability check of its choice. So it's not concentration, so I'll cast it twice because it's a cantrip. Once on Harmonious, once on Crunch.
Well, that's
Nope, I'm sorry, it is concentration. I'll cast it once on Harmonious because I'm assuming he is stronger.
Well, what is your strength, Josh?
Mine's 14.
Oh, I have 16, so I have a +3.
Then I will cast it on Crunch, is what I meant to say.
Yes.
Alright, because I rolled 17 in total, so it's an additional 4, you said?
An additional
A D4.
Additional D4. Okay, so 17 total plus.
Well, you should roll with advantage since I'm helping as well.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do it. Let's do this first roll. I'll roll with a D4. So 17 plus the D4. So 18 on this first roll. And second roll. Let's see.
And you only roll the d4 once.
Correct.
3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, we're gonna go with that 18.
18. Alright, so there are separate bars. There are about 8 separate bars, and it spans over a space of 5 feet. They're enough for you to get a hand through, so you can, like an arm through, so you can get your hand on one of the bars. It's not all together, so it's not like it's surrounded by a thing. So if you pull one, the whole thing won't come off. But the bar itself can come off. So is there any specific bar that you're going to aim for from 1 to 8?
Well, let's see, because we're trying to move the thing off, right?
Yeah, so if I can do a quick picture, I'll draw a little quick picture for you and I'll put it up on camera. So you've got 1, 2,
You said it's 8
3,
in total.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So essentially, and this is gonna be a super rough little drawing here. So you've got something, can you see it? Where is it? Like that.
Oh, okay, a circle sewer grate. Okay.
Yeah, with 8 individual bars that are in the stone.
We'll do 4 and 5.
With each hand?
Yeah.
Alright. So, with one, you'll have to roll separately for each little hand.
Okay. So.
And if you can, like, if there's people helping you, you can pull on the same.
So do we want the 18 to be on 4, and then I just roll 2 more again with because of the advantage of help
Sure.
for the set or 5? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So 18 is for bar number 4.
Alright,
Just know that. And for bar number 5 with the advantage, so let me roll.
And I'll guidance you again.
How many times are you able to do guidance?
It
As
is
many
a
times as you want.
cantrip.
Awesome.
I'm not a fan of spamming it like crazy. This just seems like the optimal situation to actually use it.
Yeah.
I
So
don't like being,
18.
I don't like being the person where anytime there's a check going, oh, guidance.
So
It's gonna
18 on
be-
4, you are actually able to pull the bar. The bar, you know, it cracks above and below, and it pulls right out. You know, it bends and then it pulls out with your 18. So
And 18 again for number 5.
18 again for number 5. So number 5 also pulls out. So you have a space of roughly 2. I want to say. Well, about 1.5 feet.
So additional 1.5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you said it was 5 feet between each bar.
No, it's so it's 5. It's a 5 foot wide space.
Oh, okay, never mind. So now we got a 1.5 feet.
It's about an arm in between each bar. So.
Okay, so I guess we could fit ourselves through then.
How wide are you guys?
We would have
Well,
to go in
it's-
sideways.
It's
Yeah.
not on the character sheet. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, if you guys want to squeeze through, what I will have you guys do, since it's a little abstract, is I will have you guys roll your athletics.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Seven.
Zero.
All right. So Gustav,
It's a nat 1 minus 1, so it's
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie, I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, and Harmonious?
17.
I'm gonna have
Alright.
to make another bar, don't I?
So, we are gonna say that, Harmonious actually is able to squeeze through and fairly easy, and I think I would blame it solely on the leotard.
That's
Solely
what I
on
was
the
gonna
one
say.
piece.
It's because he's so svelte, just like
Yeah, just
writhes right through, and me and Crunch are so just enamored by watching him like just wiggle his way through with his leotard. We're just like,
you
I don't
guys,
think I can do that. That's
you guys
Alright, I'm
actually try. So because of seeing Harmonious go through so easily, he just kind of like.
yeah.
you
and
guys-
I'm wider now because of that too. So,
Improbability. I mean,
yeah.
you got Douglas
So-
Adams over there. So
I'm a transformer. I think just parts of my body just wouldn't fit through because of it.
so you guys both try to dive in at the same time, and now Harmonious is in this space, and he's expecting you guys to follow through. And he looks back and he sees that there is just a Gustav with just his head, and he's stuck at his shoulders. And there's a Crunch just like right above because they tried rushing in at the same time, and they're stuck in there.
It's not what it looks like.
I'm trying to open another bar.
You know, I'll be honest, I thought you two would have an easier time because I almost got caught with both my tail and my looks down.
I can't say I noticed.
So, are you? What are you guys gonna try to do? Are you gonna try to?
Alright.
You're-
Rolling again for trying to open another bar.
Well, you're stuck in there. So you're.
Oh.
Yeah. You're.
Shit.
You can't get that reach. You could try.
Okay. Gustav, you lower your body in half. I'll try to raise my own up. We'll get ourselves unstuck. I don't know. Just go that way.
You pick up your end first, and then we'll...
Yeah, and then you go down that way, and
All right.
you know.
Both of you roll me a performance. Let's see
Here,
how well
I
you're
might
able to do
also-
this.
I might also be able to help by, say, putting the shovel head in between Crunch and the bar, using it to try to make it wider.
So
You said,
oh my god!
You said performance?
yeah.
That is a 19.
How was that one sound?
Oh, so Crunch somehow ends up he squeezes himself in such a way that he pushes Gustav out, but he himself is lodged even more in there. And
He's like that dumb
Alright.
kid that gets their head stuck between the railings.
These dice
His-
are going back into the bag,
his-
and we're gonna pull out the other one.
his body, you can hear it, and you could see his arm, like, it's going in and trying to transform, and it's into a paw again, and like his leg ends up going, and it goes in, and it's just one moving tire that's just out of his seeming butt cheek, and that's what you got. You got like you push yourself so far that your machinery is screwing up.
Oh, god damn it. Not again.
Okay, Gustav, you're going to need to push. I'm going to put this in between the bars, and I'm going to try to pry to make it wider so that we can get him through. Because I think it's at this point it's easier to get him through than out.
I'll like spit on him too to like try to like
lube him up a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if that spit does any. I'm sorry that I rolled a nat 1 on that spit. That spit does nothing.
It like dribbles into my beard.
It just goes into your beard. You're like,
Stop, it's not working. Stop it.
And then you hear
You're moving too much. Crunch. Hold on.
You hear a voice, and he's like, "Is someone trying to blow out there?" And
God damn it. Not, can you not?
Alright, so what do you want me to roll?
are you gonna try to pry or pull? Are you prying or
Yeah,
pulling?
I'm trying to like pry it open so that it's wider.
Okay,
Don't break the
just
shovel.
roll me a strength.
Am I rolling anything to help?
How does a total 22 sound?
A total of
It's like
22
nat 20.
sounds very good. Now is the hard part where I'm gonna roll for the durability of the shovel.
Oh no.
And alright, so the shovel cracks at the thing, at the
Dramatic music.
the handle, cracks at the handle a little bit, and that's the gem inside cracks a little bit too, but the actual bar bends enough for Crunch to be able to maneuver in. Now with Gustav standing with spit in his beard.
Ah man, I'm too strong.
Oh no. I faceplant because my one leg is a freaking train tire.
Alright, so you face plant, and as you face plant, can you just roll me what's your passive?
Passive
what?
wisdom?
Passive perception.
13.
13. Okay. So yeah, you just kind of face plant, and you hear a ka-ching, and like you're gonna try. Are you gonna try to move on in now, sideways, with the one leg that you have?
Before I do anything, he's just laying there. He's like, I've never been so humiliated in my life. No amount of treasure can forge this great adventure. and then he just like puts his hands on the ground and starts getting himself up. And I hope you all understand that reference.
Oh man, I cracked the shovel.
Ow. That's the only treasure we got.
If we can find the spell component pouch at a shop somewhere, I can fix that, I believe. But the trick is finding anything in this town that isn't garbage.
Well, makes
did say
sense.
well, we do have blacksmith, and blacksmithing.
Blacksmithing,
I'm willing to bet that they just sell like black markers or some crap.
Probably not. We're not wrong. Can I
But
try to transform back, by the way, to have my leg back the way it was?
But
Yeah.
they only accept like thick cut salami as payment or some crap.
Oh, there is a meat.
Roll me a performance.
What's my performance again?
So you asked me to roll a performance earlier. I don't remember what for.
Oh,
yeah, just
to
outside
wiggle
of the
your
box.
I rolled-
to wiggle your
Oh,
way
that was
out.
to get out. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I rolled a 7 in total.
A 7. So it goes and nothing. Like it kind of peters out. So if you would like, because your performance failed, I will allow you to roll a wisdom see if you can overcome your circuitry.
Just roll a wisdom.
Your
So plus-
circuitile dysfunction.
plus three-
Circuitile
three
dysfunction.
wisdom.
What
Well,
is
it's
your
gonna be a
major
modified
malfunction?
20. what
Modified
is your
20?
major malfunction?
All right, so
yeah,
you're
modified 20.
the tire seems to go back into your ass, and your leg extends back out, and your face your hand reforms into your hand rather than a paw. You are back to Crunch, and
Not a fucking word.
so now you guys are
About
both
which
in
part?
there, huh?
He said not a word. I said about which part.
So Gustav, what are you doing?
We're all free now, right? We're all out of the.
You need to come towards us. You're on the other side of the bar.
You're
Yeah.
on the other
You're
side.
outside. You're outside the bars, looking in at the cyborg and the tiefling.
I get a quick running start and I try to do that headfirst dive like Neo into Agent Smith.
All right.
Roll acrobatic.
Yep. Roll acrobatics for me.
Nope, that's outside the dice tray.
Now, Crunch, it's alright. Everybody gets performance anxiety.
You
I
said
don't know whether to
acrobatics,
take that
correct?
as a compliment or not.
That is a 13.
13. I will say, with the space that you have, you get because it's bent a little bit. You actually get more than halfway in, but you still get stuck. You're like, it looked like it was gonna be flawless.
He's halfway
Yeah.
stuck.
You're
Oh, damn these thick hips.
but but you're like, it's a known thing in dwarves, man. They got thick hips. So
They're very stocky people.
he dives in, and like he's halfway through it. It looked like he was gonna succeed so well, but he just gets stuck halfway.
Alright, Crunch, you grab that bar, I'll grab this bar.
And I'm
we'll
like
try.
elevated too.
Okay.
So like I'm stuck halfway and like my arms and legs are kind of like dangling now.
Yeah, and you're sideways.
Yeah.
You're sideways.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as Harmonious said, he's gonna grab one bar, and then I'm gonna grab the other one, and we're gonna like bend it to like widen it. So
As I see them doing them, like no, please, if I come loose, I'm just going to fall on my face. Yeah.
no, you're
hold my arm.
gonna get this. You're gonna get this.
Through my
Okay.
arms. Through my arms.
No. You're gonna love this plan. Don't worry. You're gonna love this plan. Okay.
All right, so Gustav is shouting, "Please, just grab my arms!" And you guys are prying the bars on the sides.
I try to spit on Crunch's hands to make his hand slip.
I'm behind you now.
So, what do you guys roll on strength?
Modified 20.
Okay, so right
21.
bar moves. And what did you get?
Total 21.
All right, left bar moves, and our Gustav, you straight up like you turn, and as you turn, you smack face first into the ground. And what's your passive perception?
Oh, it's pretty high. 19.
19. So as you fall, you feel like this sharp thing on your face. It doesn't pierce your skin. It's like on the outside of your beard hair, and it just feels like pretty sharp, and like it's something that's not the rocks that are around you.
Like as it hit the ground, I feel something
Yeah, as
sharp,
your face
or-
hits the ground, your beard, where your beard is, you kind of feel like this hard, loose, sharp thing.
I can feel for it and see what it is.
All right, so as you feel for it, you pull it out, and you notice that it is another blue shard, crystalline shard that you had identified earlier as being part of an elderly arcane creature that had once defended a gate between worlds.
I found this as I was jumping. This is why I was trying to tell you all to just wait a moment. I found this object here.
Oh.
And
Well,
also, you take 3 damage
Okay.
from your face smacking.
That's
Or did you find it because we got you to drop?
This is sound logic, gentlemen.
You shut up back there.
Alright, that's it. Put the key in the locket and the shovel together.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, so you all three are in this space. Obviously, some of you had to move back a little bit in order for all of you to fit into this 5-foot space, and it's 5 foot all around. It's a circle. And what are you guys doing?
Alright, I want to go deeper to find something.
Sure. How many of these shards do we have now?
We got 2. Well, actually no, because we got like the crystal that we found from young Ronin's dead body. So I guess that's a first shard.
Well, no, it's the same
I'm
thing.
getting some echo on some.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. It's
So,
the same thing.
okay, because I was imagining as like, literally, like I said, half, like the palm of your hand or something, a crystal that I've been holding on.
Yeah, like it's maybe like the size of a middle finger. It's not super big, you know. And
Which
there,
is about the size of a palm.
yeah, it's varying sizes. So the size that Gustav has stumbled across is slightly smaller than the one that you stumbled across on Ronin's body.
All right, well,
Do these fit
I'll hold
together?
on to it because I got this one with me.
And as
Do we want to see if they fit together at all?
Crunch goes ahead and takes the one he has out of the compartment.
And as you do so, and you like hold them together, you can feel something through them. It seems like there's some kind of field around them, and as they're closer together, but it doesn't. They're not drawing to each other or anything like that. It's more like you can feel like a electrostatic kind of wave around them.
And we both hear that song "Take My Breath Away" playing.
Yeah, that's canon now.
That's canon. All right.
So yeah, you guys sense that. I mean, you sense that, and I guess you're gonna put them both in your arm ashtray compartment, kind of thing.
Yeah, we'll put him in the compartment.
All right. And what do you guys do from there? Do you guys head forward?
That's as good a way as we have going, I believe.
All right. As you guys keep on going along, I'm gonna roll for who's heading.
I would probably be heading because I'm probably the one who was furthest through.
Okay, so
With it being a 5-foot space.
as you head along, you are going to. All right, not too bad. So as you're heading along, you're on your knees in your hands because the
Nice.
or unless. Do you want to try to hunch and walk? Because it's a 5 foot high thing. You're 5'11", 5'4".
I'm 5'10".
5'10". Yeah. So you'd have to hunch if you went along, or you can go on your hands and knees.
I could hunch.
Okay. So you're.
Well, Crunch is 6 foot tall. He has the crawl, I guess.
All right. And Gustav, how tall are you?
Question. 5'2".
5'2". All right. So Gustav has to just like slightly duck down to get through, and as you're going along, it's just very drafty in there. It smells like it's wet stone. You know, there's some moss on the floor. Harmonious, you can feel that you have just stepped on a little rat pellet. You know, so there's like dried poop crunch on your boot, but your boot's very light, so you can feel it.
Oh man, that's a really loud crunch for a tiny pellet.
That's what I was gonna say. This is like the Princess and the Pea of like weird sewer excursions.
And Crunch. Well, who's second? Is Crunch? Crunch would be second, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Crunch, you kind of avoid any poop pretty well, and Gustav, you are unhindered. You guys carry forward, and you guys hit this little section where it opens up a little bit, but it's just at a convex. It just goes out a little bit. It has a little bit more space to it. So you're looking at a small little circular space that's probably about 6 feet wide rather than 5. And for this next part, poor Harmonious. Harmonious keeps on stepping in shit. So he steps in a dried turd nugget that just pops under his foot.
Yes, this is karma.
Crunch is unhindered, and Gustav, you end up stepping on the carcass of a rat, and you can hear the bones crunch underneath your foot. And you guys are carrying still ahead. You can see a little bit of a light in the distance. Just so you know.
That guy was asking for toothpicks found in an unexpected place. Could rat rib bones count as toothpicks in an unexpected place? Or am I reading into that too much? Is it not a riddle and it's literally just toothpicks?
It's literally just toothpicks in an unexpected place.
Okay.
So, yeah. Are you guys carrying forward?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm definitely.
Can I also ask? Am I the only one getting echo? Is it just me?
Yeah, I'm not getting any echo.
Okay. All right. We can keep going then. I'm not gonna worry about it if no one else is hearing it but me.
Is anyone else hearing any echo?
No, I don't hear any echo.
I see in Discord, like when Miller talks, like Harmonious's and Crunch's thing will also light up. So
Mine's constantly lighting up because I have a fan on.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, but I keep hearing
you're probably just hearing.
I keep hearing myself talk back through, so.
You're probably just having it. The mic is probably just having to pick up any like background noise, like my fan that's on.
No, it's not that. Like it's really when I talk to Miller, it comes back through again, and I hear myself repeat it. But if it's just me, it's not a big deal. We can keep going.
So as you guys carry ahead, you guys see that there's another grate, and through it, you can see. Are you guys gonna go up to it? There's light coming from it.
Yeah, why not?
I am.
Did we take any of the metal bars with us from the last one?
Why didn't
No.
No.
Shit. All right.
Damn.
So you guys are now looking out, and or at least Harmonious is, because Harmonious can fit there.
Yeah, you can.
And so Harmonious, as you're looking out, you see what appears to be an empty hallway, and it has marble architecture that's going throughout it, and there seems to be like miscellaneous statues in the center of it. There's almost a magical glow within it. There's torches that are on the wall, and that's about as far as you can see. There's torches on each side of the wall. There seems to be some kind of runes etched into the walls too. They're going in like kind of a circle. Like you could see them coming up, and it looks like they continue to the ceiling. It's a very round room hallway.
Okay. How many bars are there?
There is the same amount as the other one, 8 bars.
Okay. Well, I'll set down the shovel and start with the first.
And as you reach out, there's like this. You see this purple wave kind of echo out, and it your hand hits this solid surface where there isn't a solid surface, and it just kind of ripples back.
Wait, what?
As Crunch sees this, and he's gonna like, the hell's going on? And he reaches reaches his hand out towards the bars at least.
And as you reach your hand out, it hits this like invisible force as well, and there's just this purple ripple, and then it comes back in. It's like a translucent purple ripple.
I pick up
You
the
don't think
shovel.
we hit
and I
edge of
poke where
town?
I pick up the shovel and I poke where the ripple is.
And the same thing happens. It just it seems to clink against this invisible force, and it just ripples.
Do we want to hold the key up to the barrier, perhaps?
Yeah, pass it up. Pass it up.
Okay. Crunch hands him the key.
I put the key towards the barrier.
And the barrier once again goes tink, and then it just ripples out. And then it comes, the ripples dissipate, and yeah, that key's still not going anywhere.
All right, let me see
Well-
one of the shards.
Alright, he hands him both the shards.
All right, well, Gustav, you said this was a shard from a Guardian of Dimensions, correct?
From what I know, yes.
All right, let's see if it can cut through this. As I put the tip to it and kind of drag it down.
And it sounds like the sound of chalk on a board. It's like.
Ah, God, stop it, stop it, stop it!
And you see ripples coming out, and it's just a constant ripple as the longer that sound continues.
And it was solid when Harmonious tried to like pass through it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like an invisible barrier, you know, and every time he touches it, you kind of see translucent purple
Gotcha.
ripples come off of it.
Gotcha. I'm making sure that was the case, and it wasn't like your hand breaking the surface of water and sending ripples out. I just wanted to make
Yeah.
sure it actually was impeding you.
Yeah.
For
All right,
for
well,
you, what
I'm
it
going to-
for you what it feels like when you go to touch it, because Crunch has slight feeling, but when you go to touch it, it feels like glass. It feels like a glass surface, but you know that there's not any actual glass there. It just feels like an invisible barrier. It's an invisible barrier for you.
All right. I give Crunch back the shards, back the key, and I
puts it in the compartment.
look at my hand. I look at the barrier, look at my hand,
You're gonna punch it, are you?
and I throw a punch.
All right. So you throw a punch, and you are going to. What's your DC?
My AC?
Your AC, yeah.
13.
13. Alright, so you are going to take a 8 points of radiant damage.
Ah, crap, that burns.
All right.
Oh, I'm at a loss for words.
You know, the entire thing that sucks about this whole thing is that now we have to try to get you two back through the bar.
Should be easier now since we pried it open.
And we know what not to do.
Yes,
Yeah.
me not going first because you two were both enamored by it. I could feel your eyes burning through my clothes. You cannot lie to me.
I wish that were the case, but it is still intact.
So I guess we're making our way back then?
Is there
Yeah.
anything else you guys want to do in that area, or
I
are
mean,
you guys heading
We
back?
don't know what else to do. We only know it's a visible wall there.
Okay.
Let's look if there's anything on the floor while we go back.
Can I make an Arcana check or something to? Can I investigate this barrier in some way to see if I can tell how powerful of a enchantment or force field this might be?
Yeah, I'll let you see if you can glean something from it.
Okay, so I got a 16 on the die. What would you like me to add to that?
I would. Let's see. I'll have you roll history.
History?
Yeah.
Okay. I assume it's not doing with stone, so it's a 21.
21. All right. So the only thing that you can take from this is this barrier seems like it has elements of a couple different races magics that have been kind of amalgamated into one. Like you kind of, it's like as if you were a hacker, you can sense code, so you can kind of sense that there's traces of Elvish and Dwarven, and there's some other magic there that you're not quite sure what it is.
You said Elvish? You said this is Elvish part of it?
Yeah.
Well, I know Elvish, but...
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark, and I'll cast Dispel Magic on it.
Alright, so you cast Dispel Magic on it, and it doesn't... nothing happens. It kind of seems to, like, fizzle.
Okay. Alright.
Do you do anything else while you're there?
I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna do a perception check, see if there's anything around the room that, maybe out of place or something that we can interact with.
Wait, in the space that you are? Or in the room that's...
Yeah, in the room that we're in.
Okay.
The tunnel that we're in.
In the tunnel?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do a perception.
Yeah.
I rolled 13 in total.
So in the tunnel there, you could just notice that there's bits of, like, decayed rat. There's rat poop. That's essentially it.
Well, this is gonna suck going back.
Man, tell me about it. I'm gonna have to wait for both of you to get through before I can go through.
Oh, hardy har har.
Enjoy the view while you can. How's everybody's hit points looking?
Mine is kind of looking bad. I'm at 14 out of 33.
I'm at 42 out of 63.
I'm going to go ahead and cast, if we have a few moments, we can recover some of our hit points.
Yeah. Take a short break or something.
Just
just a few minutes. I can cast Prayer of Healing. So I'll cast that. We'll start with just once. It's a 10-minute casting time.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess just sit down or something, take a quick breather.
Yeah, we'll all kind of like sit around. I will actually pray. I'm not going to pray to the Raven Queen. I'm going to pray kind of to Ronin.
Alright.
Just ask him for any, we're at a bit of a loss here, friend, if you're out there listening.
Alright,
could use a fourth party member here.
So,
Oh, the spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Oh, it has
Oh,
no...
shit.
So Crunch
He's not a
can't do
construct.
it.
Crunch is a robot.
You're not a construct, I think, by rule. Construct is a creature type, just like undead would be. There's weird rulings on
Warforges. Warforged.
So, you can hear almost this reverbed voice, and it sounds like kind of a whisper. It sounds like it's bouncing back and forth, and like when you hear feedback on a radio, like if someone's making announcements over a loudspeaker, you kind of hear that, but it's like a little bit of whisper, and it's like, sorry, I don't know how to use this thing yet. Hello? Little nugget of truth here. I can see what I can do. Can you please roll me a... Oh, I get to say you can roll me something. This is awesome. Can you roll me a religion?
me.
Yeah. That's what you heard directly. No one else heard that.
Okay. I just kind of, you guys see me like look around puzzled because you don't hear what I'm hearing, and I just say out loud for seemingly no reason, 24?
24. Okay, buddy. Let's see what I can do over here. Ooh, alright. You get a nice, +4 to everyone's health. Over.
Alright.
So we all heal 4, and I also rolled 14 for the prayer of healing as well.
Yeah, so you all heal that.
So 18 total.
Yes, I'm back up to 60.
Do you guys need any more healing?
Oh wait, so additional 14 you said?
14 from me, 4 from Ronin.
Okay, so only 4, so I'm at 18 out of 33.
Alright.
Wait, we're at what?
I'm at 18 out of 33.
You healed 18, and you're at 18 out of 33?
No, I was at 14 out of 33.
So then you're at 32.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're at 32.
Oh,
got-
you
you got
said
4 from
because you said 8. Okay, never
14,
mind.
14 from me, 4 from Ronin.
Okay, I misunderstood that.
No, it's all good. That's why I just wanted to make sure. Just looking out.
Mhm.
So are you guys good on health now?
Yeah.
Alright. So, are you guys gonna continue out the way you guys came in?
May as well, since there is no time like the present, I guess.
I'm out of ideas.
So you guys...
I've already punched the wall. Didn't work.
You guys crawl back on out, and I will just say, just because of how much you guys struggled to get in, and how much you guys actually broke away, that you guys are able to get back out fairly easy. It's like almost as if you guys were butter. You were just like right through.
It's from all the spit.
It's from all the spit, absolutely. Convince yourself of that. It's a beautiful thing. Saliva.
No, it's the sweat from the leotard.
It's a residue leotard material. So you guys are out now, and in front of you is well, as you guys come out, ahead of you is the wall, and to your left is another passageway that leads up, and it comes slightly at an angle, but you can tell that there's a hallway that leads to the left, and a little bit of the hallway that leads to the right.
Okay, I guess we'll go down that way then, yeah?
Oh, sure. These bars that we pulled free, are any of them in good enough shape for either of you to wield as a weapon for the time being?
Are they God?
If you guys pick them up, we can see what we can do with them.
I'll pick one up.
All
I'll
right.
pick one up as well.
You have a. They are both D8s bludgeoning damage. They deal D8 bludgeoning.
Here,
Alright.
Gustav, it's your turn with the shovel.
Oh, alright.
We've all had a turn, it's now yours.
I don't know whether or not to feel dirty or special.
Yes.
I'm just imagining that picture in my head, and it is a glorious one of a little dwarven man carrying a shovel. It's like you should be singing "We're Working on the Railroad" or something as you're walking along.
You
Hi
feel the need to make
ho,
a,
hi ho. It's after work we go.
I feel the need to make a hobo bindle to tie to the end of my shovel here.
So as you guys were walking along, you guys notice that there's some like green vines coming down from the ceiling. It seems like they're growing from a crack, and they just come on down. And then you get ahead, you get up to the wall. To your right is this wall, and it comes in a little bit. It looks a little bit broken, but other than that, nothing about it. And to your left seems to be like this kind of rickety brick wall that has itself scattered and placed in a way that almost looks like steps. And if you guys look up, you'll see that there's an opening above you, or at least there's a sliver of an opening.
I'm gonna go investigate this slither of an opening. See, just put my hand on and push on it.
Yeah, it's like a rock wall. So you're just climbing on up, and you don't have to roll for that. So as you push, you can't see anything because it's dark. You kind of see that it's a little bit of a it seems like a tunnel, and it's just seems like it's another tunnel.
Damn it!
Do you poke your head out?
Yeah.
Alright, so if you poke your head out and you look down, you can kind of see a light coming from above, and it's shining on little rungs that are coming down a wall. You can make that out.
Alright, cool. Well, I found more light. Bits of light, at least.
And as you're looking ahead and you see that light, there seems like there's also a shadow that's impeding a little bit of that light.
Any
Coming from the light source itself.
Can I make of it, or is there some sort of roll maybe? Well, yeah. Any roll I have to make to maybe see what it is?
From this distance, you can't really figure out what it is. You can just you can see that there's an obstructed light source. That's about it.
Alright, well. Yeah, he just, looks back down at the others, like, well, I've found another light source, but not much here, I guess, besides that. But there's, I think, someone at the end of this tunnel.
Would you like one of us to come up there and take a look?
Would help.
Do we need to be quiet on our approach, or what do you think?
Crunch looks back at that shadowy figure, and then back at the group. I'm like, I guess quiet would be a best choice.
Alright, let's try to be quiet then as we approach.
Alright, so you guys all climb up the jagged little bricks to this opening?
Yes.
Alright. So as you guys get to this opening, Crunch and Gustav, you'll notice that this is the same path that you went before. Gustav, you in particular notice that this is the section that you avoided prior. The thing that you have pushed aside was the flimsy material that you almost stepped on when you came into this tunnel. So you guys would recognize that going forward towards the rungs, this is the same place that you came in to the system originally.
Did you mean Gustav and Harmonious?
Yeah, Gustav and Harmonious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Alright. The exit is that way.
So we should go that way then.
Oh, yes. Certainly.
And who is leading?
It's harmonious.
I could lead.
I mean, yeah. And I'm guessing with such little light, Crunch could see a bit of something, I guess, right?
And does anyone have Crunch? Is anyone helping lead Crunch, or is Crunch free standing by himself? Being that
I can hold his hand again.
Okay.
just hold on to his...
I can just imagine this as a picture. Be like, Crunch is like a bit frustrated because he has to deal with this.
All right.
Just hold on to his tail.
Yeah.
Touch my tail, and you'll be the first to die.
Don't think I want that to happen.
So, alright, as you lead ahead, you end up coming to the rungs, and you grab onto the rungs, and as you look above, you see two butt cheeks that are in this hole that you had come down. There's two almost barren butt cheeks, and they look baby smooth, but they look slightly gray. And on one cheek you see the symbol of a raven, and it says above it, maybe a continuity error. And what do you do?
Oh, god damn it. I climb up a little bit and I start poking the ass.
Do you,
With the end of the rod.
you poke the ass with the end of the rock?
Rod.
Rod. So you poke the ass with the end of the rod, and it moves forward a little bit, and like this hand kind of droops down, and you can see a little black cloth kind of dangling over the edge a little bit, but the body is whatever it is. It's still there, and it's still hindering your exit.
Alright, I'm gonna place the arm on my rod. The rod on my arm, kind of tighten my arm a little bit. Then I'm gonna grab the arm of the thing and I'm gonna yank.
As you grab the arm of the thing, you are thrust into this new area, and you are staring inside this room. There's this big empty room. It's very old. There is a stone floor. It has separate tiles all over it, and ahead of you is a door, and there's really, 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 really ancient stone structures all around. And your eyes turn around, and you see this giant spider going up this set of stairs. There's a door that's open. It looks like it has some ruins on it, and from out of your mouth, you feel the reverb from inside your throat, and you can hear the words, "You have 8 eyes that shine with each layer of Dante's Inferno, my friend." And it continues to climb up the stairs, and your eyes change back to this room, and then once again your eyes look down at the floor, and they study this floor beyond you, and you can kind of see out of the corner of your eye there's a golden glove on your hand, and on the back it says D and D, and then you look over, and your hand raises before you, and it draws a circle in the ground, and the circle ends up coming a light with purple light, and it looks like a portal, and once again from inside you hear, "Have fun being Mario, bud." And now your eyes come back up, and they look over at the door, and they start taking in the surroundings of this old structure that has all this spider webbing all over it. There's a lot of cobwebs, a lot of spider web, and you hear once again the voice say, "Now which way shall I wander?" And at this point, I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Are we watching this as this all happens? Like,
Actually,
vanished.
thank you. So you're holding Crunch's hand still, right? Or did you let go of Crunch?
I would have let go so that I had both hands.
So you fall backwards, and I need both Crunch and Gustav. I need you guys to roll me a dex save.
Well, that's a 22 on the non-total.
In a total?
Dexterity saving throw is a 9.
Okay, so Harmonia stumbles back into Gustav, and Gustav, you are seeing this as well, as it's going on. So
21, by the way.
21 on wisdom? Okay. So you see that there are 2 doors at this point. There's the one ahead of you that's a really old wooden door, and there is there's a very high ceiling, and then there's the door behind you, and your eyes are darting around, and you hear the voice once again come, and this is happening for you too, Gustav. You can feel the voice come out of what feels like your own mouth, and it says, "All right, Raggy, here we are. What say you?" And you can hear this voice, and it's loud, and it's booming, and it's echoing inside your head, and it says, "In the door lies a source of power we need." And then once again from your own from your own throat, you hear the words rise. Anything guarding it? Anything other than giant spiders? And both of you guys roll me a wisdom saving throw again.
Who are Harmonious and Gustav?
Yeah. Crunch,
Okay.
you're just kind of watching this, and they're kind of staring ahead. Their bodies aren't moving. They've fallen back.
16.
16.
Natty 20.
No, 20. All right, so you guys are still clinging on to this moment here, and it says you hear the booming voice come from inside your head. And it says, "No, seems clear. The corpse of the fallen one lies behind those doors." And you just feel this sudden rush shoot through your body, almost as if it's adrenaline. You can feel the small hairs on your arms perk up, and there's at that point it's just silent, and you can feel your feet. You can feel as if you're trying to resist, but your feet are moving towards this door. And then it's you just hear the voice emerge again, and it says, "Wait, so this guy is dead?" And you can hear the booming echo inside your head, and it says, "Yes, they told you they guard the falling one." And then once again the voice rises, and it says, "But holy cockbarrels, Magnus, no one told me that the fallen meant dead. They guard a corpse." Once again, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
10.
10. Alright, so Harmonious, you wake up. Gustav, what did you roll me?
23.
23. So Harmonious, you feel once again the voice come from inside you, and it says, "My fucking cheese bagels, Batman. Now since this is the moment of truth, and I may have died, Rumpelstiltskin, let me ask this. How do you know all this?" And the voice echoes from inside your head, and it sounds impatient, and it sounds angry, and it says, "I've been around since the time on this planet. This old one was the only one the Titans were able to put down. The rest were locked away on the moon." And then the voice rises once again, and it says, "What became of the Titans? I know they went on to star in their own movie, but besides that..." And roll me another wisdom.
23 again.
23. The voice enters again, and it says, "They left a terror from the other world, leading the guardians and the elves and the earthen to watch over this planet." And now I need you to roll me a...
Oh, story here.
Yeah.
Say wisdom save, coward.
Roll me a nature check.
Nature. Okay. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Alright, so there seems to be a static.
For a total of 22.
There seems to be a static, and then you find yourself in front of this door, and you're staring at the door, and your hand reaches out, and it starts to turn the doorknob, and I need you to roll me a wisdom.
A little lower this time. Wisdom save 21.
21. Alright. So you can hear as the hand is on the door, it says, "What becomes to Doompus? What becomes of us?" And it jumps ahead, and the door opens, and as you stare through the darkness, you see all these closed eyes, and there's so many tentacles all over, and there's chains, and the door rapidly closes, and you're staring once again at the thing, and you hear from inside you the voice go, "Yep, nope, not doing, nope," and you wake up.
What cow?
Harmonious, you were there for some of that experience, correct?
I left off when they were deciding what door to go to.
After that, there was... So for brevity's sake, I'll explain everything that I heard. But there was talk of gods, titans, and being locked away on the moon. And for brevity's sake, I'll go into the details to them and tell them what I saw.
And so, just so you guys know, like, the voice that came out of you guys when you're experiencing this moment, very much was that of the one you would recognize as Ronin.
I was about to say, was that voice familiar to you too?
I would know that shrill voice anyway. That was Ronin.
Oh good, it wasn't just me going insane.
I mean, you still may have been going insane, but...
At the very least, I wasn't alone.
For what that's worth, I suppose that is true.
So, what do you guys do from this moment?
Do we head to the door?
So
we head to the door.
You guys had fallen, so you have to climb back up. Ronin's body is the naked body is that you would know to be Ronin because you could see a dress on it is like slumped at a V almost through, because that's how much you were able to pull before you were shot backwards from the memory.
Alright.
Well, you two were out of it.
Do we want to try to grab your friend again?
I'm going to try to grab by the dress this time and not the physical hand.
Alright. Ooh.
Son of a bitch.
As you grab him by the dress, the hand swings down and hits your shoulder. And once again, you are propelled, and in this moment, you're staring out. And you're like, no, I don't want to go any further. There's no way. And through your eyes, you see this big creature has many different closed eyes, and it fills up this entire room, and it expands beyond it. And there is just chains everywhere with slits in it, and you could feel this burning in your scalp, and it just burns like lava is coming through you, and you can feel the searing pain. And there's just this fire and magma starts to come out from before you and form on the ground. And throw me a wisdom saving throw. 5. All right, so you are pulled out of the moment. It's just this searing pain, and you are going to take 3 damage, just regular, like psychic damage.
Dear sweet fucking Jesus, what the hell?
Are you able to glean more?
And sitting.
All
with...
I have is a burning sensation.
They have medication for that now. It's okay.
Sitting with you is this feeling. You can't really seem to shake it. There was just like, for that moment, this body that you had seemingly inhabited felt like it was so confident yet conflicted, and in this moment you felt like there was a fear and uncertainty of like you don't know what you're supposed to do, and you can't really shake it. If you have hairs on your skin, they're pointing up right now, because you don't know what this thing was that you were staring at. You don't.
At the very least, they would be able to if I wasn't in the leotard.
Yeah.
I just assumed you were like full body waxed underneath the leotard, but that's just me.
So, yeah, you're able to pull Ronin's body down a little bit more, and he slumps kind of sideways out of the way, but his legs are still keeping him above, so you're able to get past him. So all of you, do you climb out?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is it worth, do you guys think it's worth coming into contact with Ronin again and trying to get more information? It seems like may still glean something from a vision. I don't know if it's useful or not, but
You can if you would like. I'd rather not go through another trip like that.
if you guys spot me, I'll do so.
All right, so
Okay.
you reach out and you touch Ronin, and you fall back, and your head is pounding. It's like the worst headache that you've ever experienced. There is a heat that's growing in your head, and before you there's this magma that's pouring out and forming around the size of where your eye level is, and a little bit above is this very fiery elemental, and it's staring at you with great despise. And 1 second. It says to you in a very angry tone, "We could have worked together. We could have been something that this world has never seen." And he raises his fist, and he is like, "Now we can either do this separately, or I could do this alone, whether it kills me or not." And this elemental starts to turn away and go towards this big, huge thing that you see in the room, and you can see that it's bigger than anything that you've ever seen. You can take in bits of its size. Its eyes are closed. It's purple and slimy, and has really dark blackish tones. There are shackles over every single tentacle, and it looks like something really ancient sent this up. Something that you can't figure out. If you use context clues, you can feel like it was gods from before gods that you've ever met. And as your head is burning, you start feeling this pulling, but it's not coming from your body. Your body's not moving. You feel something inside you start pulling. And roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Is Ronin also in this hallucination, or is it just me? If I look down at myself, am I Ronin in this hallucination?
You try to look down, and you can't. You can't seem to control anything inside this body.
Okay. 27.
27. So, Ronin, you see the hands pull up this bag and open it, and inside this bag, there's a whole bunch of blue shards, like the ones that you've seen. And he goes, "Well, you can't do anything if I swallow them." And he tilts the bag. Your head sees the bag tilt back, and you can feel these shards go down your throat. And as you pull your head back and you're looking ahead, you see the elemental turn towards you, and the fire grows greatly from him, and he lifts his hand, and at that point you feel a searing pain of, it doesn't feel like fire damage pain, it feels like a pain inside your heart, like an emotional, deep welled pain and sorrow. And you feel confused and lost, and then you wake back up. You feel yourself pulled back to you as you are, and you will take 6 psychic damage.
Okay. And I'll catch my breath and inform the group what I saw. That might be the end of it. I don't know if I can get anything else. Is it worth trying to take his body down, or do you want to just leave it here?
I would leave it, I guess.
Let's not risk another vision. Leave it there.
So as you guys crawl out of the sewer, and you guys see that Ronin is the young dead version of Ronin is slumped mostly into the hole. The manhole covers pushed back a bit, and Ronin is just in a black dress. All of his armor that he had on previously is gone. and you can see like he's just very gaunt, and there's a lot of like cracks and stuff, and like skinned away from his face. And when you guys emerge, you notice that in the sky has gotten a little bit darker. It's probably around like 6 p.m. There's the pinkish hues coming across the slums. It's getting slightly late, and you hear someone shouting, "Ronin, Ronin, what did you guys do? What did you guys do?" And from the far end of the slums comes running this girl, and she has a big pink bow in her hair. Her hair's brown and it's tied back into a ponytail, and she has a pink dress on. She's carrying a little basket that's kind of like taco shaped, and it has a whole bunch of roses in it, in which she drops, and she's like, "What did you guys do? What did you guys do?" And she has tears streaming from her face.
Oh, so, okay. Wait, what do you mean, what do we do? Wait, what's going on?
Ronin, is he dead?
It's hard to say for sure.
And she collapses next to the body, and she takes Ronin's face into her hands, and like her roses have scattered out of the basket, they're dropped, and she's just sobbing relentlessly, and she holds him and she goes, what happened to him? He looks like he's been dead for a long time. And she like caresses his face, and as her hand glides across the roughened, decayed matter that is his face, it sloshes a little bit. And she looks up at you guys in horror. She goes, "What did you guys do?"
Well, we did only find him that way. How was it you attached to this gentleman?
Ronin and I used to date. He left town when I was a teenager still, and he said that we couldn't be together because his life was something about comedy and tragedy, and then he left, and I always thought that he would come back, and he gave me an amulet, and I don't know where that amulet is.
Wait a minute, amulet, you said?
Yeah, it's like a locket.
Wait, hold on. And he opens up the compartment and pulls it out. We found this in the sewers.
She grabs it.
Yours?
She grabs the locket that you have, and she's like, "This is it. This is it. He had one that was matching." And she looks at it, and she holds it to her face, and then she kisses it. And she's like, "R&A. It's for Ronin and Artemis." And
did it have a key by any chance?
yeah, he had the key, and he said that if we ever needed to unlock any of the memories, that we could just do it, because continuity doesn't matter, and I don't get it. I don't know what he meant by that.
Was it maybe a heart-shaped key?
Was it?
He pulls that out as well and hands it to her. Then do try to keep this together with you. And losing again wouldn't be very good to him.
And so Artemis lifts it up to her lips, and she kisses it. And as she kisses it, pulls it away, it opens. And she's like, "See?" And on the inside of the locket, you can see the swirling blue. It looks like fluid on one side of the locket, and then on the other side of the locket, it says something in a different language. Is anyone proficient in Elvish?
Me?
Is anyone else too?
Not
No.
this time.
Sweet! Elvish finally came in handy.
So Crunch, as you're looking ahead, your eyes scan this, and you can see that it says, "Don't give this chick anything because she dies in the end." And that's what it says in Elvish. And she takes the key and she looks at the locket. She was like, I don't know if this is an appropriate time because he's dead and I don't know why he's dead and I didn't expect to see him dead. I just heard a whole bunch of commotion in the center here and I wanted to see what was going on. There was a whole bunch of people screaming and at this point you can hear people yelling like, "Who broke my windows? Someone broke my windows and I need to figure out who. They smashed all my china." And there's you look in the distance and you can see this person crawling out of a broken window of one of the houses that's surrounding the courtyard. And they're making it across and they pick up one of the toy shovels and they're holding it menacingly and they're like, "Did you guys throw something at me windows?"
Unfortunately, no.
And
I'm gonna lean over to Crunch and say, "You think this happened when I threw the corpse?" And I'm gonna be whispering and actually trying to be stealthy with it.
and
While that's happening, I also had something I was going to try to slip in while hopefully people are distracted.
what's that?
The body's kind of like rotted and like the flesh is pretty soft.
Yeah.
I want to jam my hand into his abdomen and see if I feel a bunch of those gems in his stomach since I saw him eat a bag full of them.
So you reach your hand in, and you can feel a pulse, and you're looking through the eyes again of Ronin, and you are above this machine, and you can feel this heave in your abdomen. You can feel this pain in your abdomen, and out of your mouth comes these shards, and you can see like a blue light emanating from them, and they seem to be going towards Shackles, and then you come back out, and like your hand is just coated in really old, rotten guts. There's nothing there.
Okay.
But you roll a wisdom saving throw. The emotion that you felt in this moment felt almost as if it was hopelessness.
26.
26. All right, so you still feel that, but it doesn't shut you down at all. It doesn't affect you beyond you still feeling like this sadness.
Just empathy.
Yeah.
I kind of like shake the ichor off my hand.
And Artemis looks. I'm gonna roll for Artemis. Artemis doesn't notice that you did this. She's just staring at this locket and caressing the outside of it. Do you guys do anything? As you guys are in this moment, there's another person, and it's a woman, and she's like, "I saw what flew through my window. I did. It was that thing over there." And she's pointing towards the corpse of Ronin, and she was like, "It hit my child. Smacked my child and knocked him out." And she was like, "Who would throw a corpse through a window?"
I don't think anyone had been throwing this corpse, madam, but
All right.
he must be mistaken.
She's gonna look at you and she's gonna be like, "Well, I only see a few people here surrounding that thing," and she's gonna roll insight on you.
Okay. Do I need to roll a deception or anything?
Yeah, roll me a deception.
Sure.
Have you ever heard of a poltergeist?
It's a 12, nothing crazy.
All right. So she's able to just spot that there's something that's not right with you or what you're saying, and she goes, You, sir? This short one, you seem doubtful. I don't know about that. And did you say, have you ever heard of a poltergeist out loud?
Yes.
Alright. So I need you to roll a deception as well. What'd you roll?
6 plus 19, 25.
25. So she goes, did you say a poltergeist? So it wasn't actually his body. It was perhaps a spirit of his body.
Would be
Well,
more
perhaps the
likely.
spirit of the body picked up the body and threw it.
Right then. She's like, well, I'm gonna find someone to summon that spirit, and I am gonna get revenge for my child. And she turns back around and she's like, Timmy, if you're up yet, I'm gonna find revenge for you, I swear it. And she marches back into the side of that house that she came from, but this one dude is still coming forward, and he's like, someone threw my window, and he's gonna pay for all me china. And he has a shovel still menacingly, and he's like, which one of you did it?
It was him. Points at the corpse.
Are we gonna have to go through this with every single person on this block?
Oh lord.
Did you?
Alright, I think I can get on a roll.
So yeah, I'm gonna roll me a deception again.
$20.
And he goes, well, I can't really punish a corpse, can I? You motherfucker, you're lucky this time. But I swear next time you break more shit, I will find you, and I will stick my hand up your ass, and I will make you puppet yourself to death. And like, he goes back off and he crawls back into his broken window, and he drops the shovel. And Artemis, having watched this, is just like, was Ronin moving?
In
A few hours
sense.
ago he was, yes.
I miss him.
More like a leaf on a wind than as if you were animated.
Yeah, things were a bit crazy before. There was a lot of things that were weird that were happening. I don't doubt that he was one of those things. I don't know what actually killed him though. I wish I did. And she lifts up the amulet, and then she closes it, and she's like, "Thank you for returning this to me." And
You're welcome.
she puts it in her little apron that she has, and then she starts picking up the roses, and she goes, if I had known that he would be sick, I could have probably healed him. And then she looks at Ronin, and she like picks Ronin up, and she struggles to like pick him up, and she's like, I just want to give him a proper burial.
I'll put my hand on her shoulder. Don't live with ifs. You do not know if whatever happened to him you could have assisted with or might not have befallen yourself. You don't need to carry this with you anymore. This is no longer Ronin. This is just the shell. Luminous beings are we, not this crude matter.
So you're saying that he might still be out there in some way?
It's possible, but not in this way. Not this.
Will you help
This
me?
is what is past.
Will you help me bury him?
If that is what you think you need, sure.
And she struggles to keep picking him up, and she had seen the hole that was in the center of the courtyard, and she's now trying to drag him over to the.
I'll kind of stop her. Please just put him down. Crunch.
Yeah.
Mind lending some assistance here?
Yeah, I can help you out here.
Thank you.
And so you guys, I'm gonna say you guys are able to pick him up. So you guys pick him up and bring him back over to the hole. And now looking down, Artemis sees that this grave has been broken open, and like it looks like it's definitely been tampered with. She goes, "Who would do this?"
Honestly, I think it was the China shop guy.
And
Dear God, we're making a mess.
to be fair, this is your sentimental attachment to what is left here is really not important. I know that could be hard to hear, but this is just what Ronin has left behind. It's
He showed me so many things.
sure, but this is not him. This isn't it now. We should stop referring to this as him.
But you have to understand, the last time I saw him, he was alive.
Sure, I understand that, but this means nothing.
Okay. And she...
This is waste. This is no longer Ronin. This is some distant future, a tree, soil for now, worm food if you want to be crude, but it's not Ronin.
I would like him to be a tree one day.
Sure.
And she kind of shuffles him off and crosses his arms again. And she's looking off. She looks around at you guys and she goes, "Did you guys know him?"
Yes.
Yes.
I
We,
did not.
well, two of us knew him. He was a friend of ours, we could say.
He's strange, but he's good. And she kisses her hand. She puts it on him and she's like, "So long, Husk." And she looks over at Gustav and she's like, I hope whatever he's become, he's happy. And
As they're saying this, Crunch is already having to help put some dirt over him, I guess. Since I guess we don't have the coffin here anymore, so it's just dirt over him.
And as she sweeps the last of the dirt off, she goes, "Are you guys from Raventail?"
No, I don't believe so.
Oh. That's where Ronin was from. He came back, and I didn't get to see him because he went off on all these magnificent adventures that I hear about everywhere. And he was part of this guild, and people said he was a hero. So I'm happy he finally did something. I hope whatever he did was great. And she takes a rose and she places it down on the dirt, and she kind of looks up, and you can see that there's a little bit of rain clouds forming, and like a slight drizzle starts, and then she looks over at the building that the man crawled into, and she goes, "And you said that he did that?"
I mean, he seemed fairly suspicious, trying to cover up his own actions.
And so she's like, "All right then." And there's like this stake that's in the ground, and she rips it out, and she's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill him." And then she starts heading towards there, and as she's heading towards there, you can kind of see a glitch happening in her, and there's like a head that turns around for a split second. You guys can see this skull thing again, and it's black, and there's like this there's part skull showing, and there's meat showing where the teeth are, and then it pulls away, and as she's heading forward, she starts shaking really badly, and do you guys do anything?
I think it's
already
best if we
tried-
head back to the Honeybee Inn for our room.
I already
Oh, should
tried
we
to do
find the
all I
madam
could.
first so that we can collect our debt?
That's true too, but I'm not going to do anything to stop her beyond what I've already done. Tried to explain to her that this didn't matter, and to her it does. So
And
she
so
feels killing a guy over a trash bag of meat, feel free.
And so as she's heading along, you just hear this short little "help me," and she shakes, and then it breaks apart, and this thing comes out and just shoots into the air, and it's flying around, and then it disappears into like something like static, the thing that you had seen before, and there is just like there's blood now, where there used to be a girl, and the flowers are on the ground.
And that's what you call the world tying up your own loose ends.
That is fair. Do we think she left that locket and key? Should we go check the pool remains, whatever happened over there?
Viscera.
There you go, thank you.
I knew what it said, by the way, for what it was in Elvish.
What did it say?
Don't give her anything, she's gonna die anyways.
Oh, well, there you go. I wish you had told us that before we gave her more stuff, though, but...
Man,
We
I should
have
have
that.
told her more lies so that we could have tied up more loose ends.
Dear God, Harmonious.
And so as you guys search for the locket, you find that it's gone.
And the key as well.
And the key as well. And there's like this screen that pops up, and like it's for Crunch. Crunch sees like a screen pop up, and then you see all these things that look like inventory. You know, like going to 0, so it says like 5 health potion, and then it goes to 0, and then it says locket goes to 0, and then it's like key goes to 0, and then it empties out, and you can see like a life meter just go down, and above it says Artemis, and then it blinks out.
Well, there goes our shit, and there goes, yeah, there she goes.
And
There she goes again.
so what do you guys do from here?
Do we want to take a break, or is it too late in the process for a break?
You guys can
We
take a break.
we are close to 3 hours in stream.
Yeah, we're at 1. You guys could
We're
take
at
a
1 o'clock.
brief break if you so wish.
Yeah.
Stretch the legs a little bit, is that alright?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What I'll do is I'll go in, and we will pause the stream by
Oh no, Microsoft account.
and welcome back to Roll of the Dice. Last we left off, a woman exploded, and our party was left standing there in the aftermath, unaffected. So, what do you guys do now that Artemis is blown up? Ronin is reburied, and a rose sits before you, and this woman, as foreshadowed by Crunch, has taken something that you guys found with her because she dies.
I don't know if you could say it was foreshadowed by Crunch, because Crunch definitely said it after the fact.
Foreshadowed to Crunch.
Crunch.
Yeah, sure. It was post-shadowed from Crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it was foreshadowed to Crunch.
Foreshadowed to him, post-shadowed
We're
from
really
him.
having this argument.
Yep.
It's not
It
an
was told to
argument.
me. I didn't heed. I didn't say shit. All right, we're good.
Alright, so to start things off, as someone walks up to us with this pile of viscera, what lie are we coming with up next?
Well, right now
I
the
don't
courtyard is
think
empty.
I don't
Alright,
think
cool.
we need to lie about it, because we weren't involved and we have no fucking idea. So
I think we may as well retire for tonight. I guess I don't know really what else to do. We have a room at the Honeybee Inn.
that we do. I don't know how comfortable I am going back there after seeing the crowd that was following in after we made our death-defying escape. But we did
I mean,
also
look.
want
Do we
to-
have? I mean, look. Do we have any other currency to where we can get a room at a tavern?
Well, we could go collect our debt.
Exactly.
Okay, fair. I forgot about the debt.
So the pink sky is turning slightly a little bit more purple. About 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes has passed between this exchange of you guys emerging from the manhole cover, Ronin being reburied and this woman exploding. Is anyone looking around? You guys carrying forward?
Yeah. I think we would look around.
All right.
Yeah.
So, roll me. All of you roll me a perception check.
Oh, that's nice.
How does a nat 20 sound?
All right. So,
Or 26.
all of you guys see this. Where the
Zero.
Zero.
Oh no!
All right. So not all of you guys see this. Just Gustav.
Harmonious is still like kicking around like sludge of this woman, like, no, I want to see this fucking locket.
You guys notice that in some bits of the exploded woman, her bow is off in the distance. You can see like there's these little purple almost seaweed things that come out, and they absorb the blood, and it goes back into the ground. And you can see that there's like a pulse of this pink thing that bursts through the grass and goes back in, and the grass kind of closes in behind it. It looks like a membrane of sort that goes.
Huh.
Well,
I gotta check the flesh on my boot.
well, that's certainly weird, as I kind of motion to it to Crunch, but then again, just about everything here has been weird, so probably means nothing.
You know, we're probably gonna wake up from this, and we're gonna be like, so, what a dream, huh?
Probably gonna wake up and go, wow, this is a weird erection.
Probably wouldn't be the first weirdest thing, but...
Yes, Return of the Y-Boner.
Why, Boner? So what are you guys doing? You guys venturing out of the courtyard?
we're looking out for, what was her name, Madame
Madame Duvet.
Duet.
Duvet.
Do
Yeah,
we need to
we're...
go to her to collect, or do we have to go to the quest boy to collect our debt? I don't recall. I know she posted the job, but does it get paid through the quest boy? Otherwise, what is his actual job if not to take a cut?
Well, we could go to her and verify that it is actually done.
So are you guys? You guys?
Harmonious, do you mean verify it is done, or?
Yes and no.
Okay, that's fair.
You guys exit. You guys, as you're talking, you have exited the courtyard at this point. You're back into the slums with the great buildings, the great stone buildings. Some of them are brick and masonry that are slightly grayed and wooden. You see that there's like this there's this redheaded child that runs by again. He's like, I'm not a frog. Leave me alone. And he runs back into the
Does he run like past us?
He's a bit ahead of you. He's
Okay.
yeah, and he runs past you. You can see some people that are out, and like there's this one guy that's like on his porch and he's just staring at his hand, and he's like looking at it and he's shaking it and he smacks the wall and he looks at it and smacks the wall again and he looks at it, and then like he looks around and he notices you guys like walking into the slums, and he like looks around, puts his hand down and like puts it into a pocket, and then he goes to turn and open his door like slowly and like kind of back in to his door.
Mhm.
I believe that's called a stranger.
Yep.
And you know what they say. Stranger danger.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say a stranger's just a friend you haven't met yet.
And so like he closes the door behind him. Now he's inside, and you know like there's the guy that you saw glitching out before. He's still sitting on his stoop a little bit away, and he's just like looking. He's drinking from his stein. And
From a sign.
yeah, and aside from that, you don't really see anyone else at this point in the slums. Everyone seems to be indoors.
The heck did Madame Duval ever go?
Harmonious, do you want to just yell for this woman? She seems to come out at loud noises.
Are there any trash cans nearby?
There's no trash cans nearby. There is barrels.
Is there anything?
There's barrels.
A barrel could work. Alright, I'm gonna take the rod because I still have the rod because I'm smart and I took that with me.
I mean, we could cling the rods together.
That is actually an even better idea.
Alright, cool. We're gonna try to hit the rods together.
Madame Duvet!
Yeah, pretty much.
So you guys are shouting Madame Duev and hitting the rods together?
Yes.
Okay. The drunken man, like, puts down his stein and he looks over at you and he's like, could you not do that? I've got a headache from a hangover. If you're looking for Madame Duev, she's 3 houses down that way. You can stop the ruckus already, yeah? And he goes
See,
back.
Harmonious, I told you it would.
Yes, you did. I click it together one more time out of spite.
I swear, once I'm not
Not even moving
hungover,
it this time.
I'm
Not even moving it this time.
gonna kill you, little leotard motherfucker. And then he looks back and he's like, by the way, my penis is bigger. And then he starts drinking his thing again.
I put a hand on Harmonious's shoulder. I really doubt that, but it's okay. Anyway, is that a leotard or a unitard? I don't really know what the nomenclature is.
You know, it's kind of hard to tell. It's like long-sleeved, long-legged, and everything too, so...
So are you guys heading forward? 3 doors on the left.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright.
And then we'll bang the poles together and shout for her again instead of just knocking on her door.
Outside.
Yes.
So it clings, and you can hear some pots from inside that are put down in hurried moment. And you hear, "Hello, who's making that noise outside?"
The Tiefling Autobot and Dwarf.
Oh, good lord, dear. That's quite a ruckus. And you can hear her shuffle towards the door, and she opens it up. She's like, "Why, hello, come in inside and sit down. I've got soup boiling for you."
Well, isn't that very nice?
Oh, it is indeed. It seems like a lot of the chaos has been stopping here, so you must have done your job, yes?
That's
Definitely.
correct.
Well, I caught an intruder, and so if you would like some stew, I've got some stew of intruder here. And she spoons up a little bit of broth, and you can see like a little bit of an eyeball floating in it. And she puts it back down, and she's like, "So I do hope you'll stay for some dinner."
I've eaten weirder.
Dead flesh is dead flesh. So
I love the way you guys think. And she, she stirs a little bit of the cauldron, and she pulls out some bowls from the top of her cupboard, and she spoons three things, and she's like, "Excuse me, Mr. Autobot, do you happen to eat soup at all?"
I wish I could, but I really can't.
yeah, he's on a diet of just orphans, unfortunately.
Well, there is a Foster's down the road. They'll be open soon. I wouldn't suggest eating any of the behaving foster children, but there's a few that don't behave, so...
Well,
and she
keep that in
smiles.
mind. Thank you.
She smiles, and you can see, like, her teeth are kind of pointed. And she comes back, and she sits down, and she leaves the one bowl. She's like, "My brother will eat that when he's home." And, so she has all you guys sit down at this, like, dinner table with her. She goes, "So I suppose the job was done and you found the improbability engine?"
Yes, we did. We were able to, we'll say, mess with it a little bit, and we were able to get it to stop doing what it was doing.
Oh, that's good. Did you happen to see, there was... I saw 3 people run into the courtyard shortly after I first saw you guys, and, there was this gentleman. He looked like he had, short black hair, and he was wearing lots of armor. It looked like he worshipped something. I don't know what. And there was this blue creature that was with him, and a little man, kind of like you. And she points over at Gustav. She's like, kind of looked like you, but he was a lot different. So he's a dwarven kind. I saw them wandering into the courtyard. I was worried for you at first. I thought that maybe you might run into them and they might give you some trouble. Did you see them at all?
Well, those descriptions don't sound familiar.
Okay then. Someone's probably messing with something again. Anyway, and she slides the bowls of soup over to you guys, and what do you guys do?
I'm gonna take a sip.
Yeah, eat some. Is it too hot? I don't want to burn my tonguey.
It is pretty hot.
I'll wait.
No, I'm fire resistant.
Yeah, he's fire resistant. Crunch is not having a bowl because, he's a damn robot.
Yeah.
And
it's
so-
not orphans, it's just intruders.
You've got a little bit as you take the bowl into your mouth, Harmonious. You have like an eyeball that just kind of goes in there and has a little bit of the optic nerve hanging out, and of your mouth. And she goes, "Oh, you got something right here." Points,
I treat it like a noodle of spaghetti.
slurp it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Man. I just ate.
So then she's like, "Oh, you're so kind." And then she starts eating hers herself, and she's like, "Oh, how rude of me! I almost forgot." And she takes out a little coin sack, and she's like, "Here you go, gentlemen. Thank you so much for trying to help the slums the best that you can." And she slides two 25 gold pieces to each of you, and she's like, "For all your troubles, I hope they weren't too much."
Oh, certainly not. And do we all get 2 bags?
You each get 2 25-piece gold pieces.
Oh, so we all got 50 each. Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the 2 pouches and I'm gonna give it to Gustav because I don't have pockets.
And then she's...
I mean, you could. you know.
I'd rather not shove it there.
She's gonna.
No. I don't mean that. You just could, enhance some parts a little bit with just, just tuck it up there. Just.
You know, to
I'll
do
hold- I'll
that,
hold
you know, to do that, I would have to shove it through the hole above the tail, and then work it around, and I'd rather not accidentally
just go
crush
down.
it.
Just go down from the front. Just hold it out and just.
As they're having to argue, Crutch is like open up the compartment and he's just like, there's one and then there's two and then closes the compartment.
You know, the one thing about this thing is it's not as stretchy as you think it is.
No, I think it is.
And so she's looking at both of you and she goes, "Well, you guys just remind me of my children." and then she pulls out like pictures and you see these little weird yellow goblin kind of things that are like one is punching the other one in the face, and like it looks like an action shot, so there's like a little bit of blood coming out. She's like, "Oh, they were ruffians, but I loved them." And at this point in time, you hear like a scurrying of sorts, and she just takes this. She takes the knife that's next to her bowl and she throws it down on the floor, and you realize she just impaled a rat. She lifts it up, and she just like bites its legs off, and he's like, "There you go, you could try to scurry away now." And she puts it back down, and it's like trying to crawl away with two little legs. And yeah, she's looking at all of you, and she's like, "So, what's it like down there? I've never been down there."
It's like a maze.
Oh,
It's like a maze.
I hate
It was about as weird and nonsensical as the rest of the town has been, so much surprising.
Alright.
There was a weird man on a bouncing ball. There was,
Did you say a weird man on a bouncing ball?
unfortunately, yes, that is what I said. I'm embarrassed I said it,
You should be.
but that, yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a bouncing ball man. But I've heard about him. I think his name was Douglas, maybe. Yes, Douglas. He was a legend amongst men. But anyway, do you want any more soup, or are you not gonna touch it?
I'm still waiting for it to cool down a bit.
So she's gonna take her hands and she's just gonna wave them over the thing. She's like, "I'll cool it down for you," and she's staring you deep in the eyes as she's doing this. She's just waving the bowl of cereal. I mean, not the bowl of soup.
This bowl of cereal.
Yeah, this bowl of soup down. And as she's doing that, she reaches in and she pulls out like an eyelash, and she goes, puts it in her mouth and like sucks on it. She's like, "Sometimes I found the eyelashes when they cried beforehand are full of flavor."
You say so.
She sits back down at the table, and she's like, "So I realize that you guys solved this, but my brother still hasn't returned yet. So I'm waiting on him. If I may say, have you guys taken any other quest from the quest boy?"
Not as of yet.
Okay.
And I'll take a spoonful of the soup now. And I'll make a look like, and I'll kind of like push it away. I'm sorry, it's not to my palate. Was that nutmeg?
It was. It
Yeah,
was
I'm
nutmeg
sorry.
and cinnamon.
The cinnamon was a nice touch, but I'm sorry. Nutmeg does not quite agree with me.
Are you a fan? Are you a fellow that's a fan of particularly phallic-shaped things, perhaps? She she goes into a cupboard after she says this.
I'll say to her as she walks away, I probably know more or less than any other fellow.
She pulls out a zucchini. She goes, "Are you more of a vegetarian?"
I mean, if you're offering, sure.
She gives
Just
the
take the zucchini.
yeah, she gives the zucchini to him.
Cut a chunk off the zucchini.
And then she like kind of sits there and she eats in silence, and she like seems like she's ruminating on something, you know, thinking. And she's like, do you guys enjoy the slums at all?
Don't believe anybody does. That's why there's slums.
I always wondered why they were created. And then she goes back to eating, and she's like, I wish my brother was a little bit more philosophical than I am. And she continues to spoon some food, and what do you guys do?
It's been lovely, but getting late. I think we're going to hit the road.
So you guys decide to hit the road? You guys are gonna get going? Alright. So, as you guys are heading towards the door, she goes, wait, 1 second. If you guys come back here tomorrow, I realize I put a question mark in my thing, and I seem to have misplaced the item that I was gonna give you, but if you come back tomorrow, I think I might be able to pull it up for you, so just come on, stop by.
Sounds good.
Yes. We'll be back.
Oh.
We appreciate your hospitality.
And as after Harmonia says that, she opens up a cupboard, and there's like this button, and she presses it, and it goes ding, and then she closes it. She looks up and she points her finger, and she's like, oh, beautiful people. And then she sees you guys out. You guys walk out the door, and she just kind of waves and closes the door. And you can hear her shout from behind the door, any other intruders, feel free to come by. I like after snacks. And you know, what do you guys do from there?
Honeybee in?
Honeybee in.
Or do you reckon that it's too late in the evening for the blacksmith? Yada yada yada.
More than likely.
I mean, with this fucking place, who knows? They're only open at like 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. or some shit.
That is also true.
That is also true.
The whole store will be upside down or what have you.
Maybe
Lo and behold, the whole building's upside down.
Maybe tilted at a 15-degree angle with everything on tables that are tilted in the opposite direction.
And there's free cotton candy, but the cotton candy tastes like dirty vaginas.
So do you guys head out of the slums or start making your way out?
Yeah.
That's the plan, yeah.
Yeah.
So you
So we're going to Honeybee Inn, or is it like, or we're going to Blacksmith?
Are we gonna be making one of those circles where we stop by the blacksmith, see if he's open, and then go to Honeybee Inn?
Is it on the way?
I don't know.
So if you guys depends on where you guys are gonna exit from. If you guys are going straight from her house, then it should be on the way. You should be emerging over by Foster's home, and then you guys will be coming out of that passageway over by the library.
By the way, I meant to say, is it the Foster's home for imaginary friends?
Maybe. Who knows?
We should avoid it though. We don't want Crunch to eat any kids.
Okay, look.
Yes, we don't want him to get a little overweight.
Eat some babies.
I'm gonna shoehorn this right into canon.
So as you guys,
Sure, a robot doesn't gain weight, but
they definitely eat orphans.
I know what I eat, and it's definitely not children. Okay.
No, not children. Not children. Orphans.
orphans.
Now listen, children implies being wanted.
Yeah, and belonging to somebody. You're not just gonna go around willy-nilly. You know.
What's wrong with you guys?
So, as you guys are walking out, you hear like this kind of clinking, like in one of the alleyways, and it sounds like something has tripped over something, a barrel. You hear a barrel kind of roll, and you guys emerge from the side of the library, and to your side, you can see the gentleman that looks like Ronin with pubes glued to his face. And he looks over, goes, "Hey guys, did you guys do the quest?"
Ah, Hubert, didn't see you there.
Actually, it's QB, guys. I got a new name tag, and it says QB on it. And he's like, "See, it's shiny and beautiful."
So you finally... I see you finally gone through your puberty.
Hey, this is eczema, okay? Eczema. And he pulls a piece of hair out and he throws it at you and he goes, "All right, guys, you don't have to give me a sass, Goliath, all right? You just..."
Yeah, hey, Harmonious. High five.
You guys are high-fiving over that. I hope that those hands have seen little boys' genitals and you guys are extremely shamed later on in cleaning your hands up. That's what I hope.
I haven't said a damn thing, and you're accusing me.
You're absolutely damn right I am. You all are in on this, on yelling at me and making fun of me behind my back about my facial hair.
Now, honestly, that's not even close to true. We've never once made fun of you behind your back. It's always been right to your face.
Oh, you think you're so smart, don't you? And he pulls out a sock puppet and he puts it on his hand. And he's like, "My name is..." "What's your name?"
Hubert.
I'm sorry, Hubert, say what?
"My name is Snap, Crackle, and Punch. We are 3 little elves stuck inside the body of a dwarf." "Oh, don't say. How's that life treating you?" "We live inside a giant tree and we shit little nuggets of poop and we put it inside chocolate chip cookies." "Oh, how interesting. Do say more." And he puts it inside his pants pocket and he goes, "So, I think what my sock was trying to tell me is that you might have a Napoleon complex."
I don't think I would know what that means, but we appreciate the offer. We did complete the task you hired us for, though.
Oh, cool. Did you end up getting the reward from Madame Duave?
No, she sent us to you. She said you were supposed to pay us.
That's not true. She pays me to put in the request, and I then send her to you guys to pay the rest.
Is that what she... Harmonious, maybe I'm misremembering. Is that what she said?
No, I'm pretty sure we were supposed to come to him. For the, how do you say, coinage part of the reward.
Uh-huh. And, what's that I smell? Oh, bullshit. So, do you guys...
we were walking through catacombs.
I feel like your mother might be a giant cow, and you guys are all just cow patties of bullshit.
No, again, it could have just been an honest misunderstanding. We were supposed to go back there tomorrow for something else anyway, so we'll double check with her.
You should, because if she didn't pay you, then shame on her. You know, she deserves to be gallowed. I'm not in charge of that, though, so I'm just the quest boy.
This was our first rodeo, so forgive us for our ignorance.
Ignorance is sometimes bliss, my friend, just not in this case. And then he pulls a water bottle out, and it says bliss on it. And he's like, "This, however, is completely bliss." And he chugs the rest of it, and he's like, "It helps with neuroplasticity." And he puts it back in his back pocket.
Did I notice if fast enough it said bliss, but right above it crossed out was Pubert's urine?
It's like one of those. It's the stuff that you find in stores that actually says bliss on it, and like if you can totally say that, be like, sir, did that, and yeah, he will respond to that. But he goes, "Are you guys? Did you guys check out the guild hall at all?"
Don't call.
We never got the time to.
Sometimes you just wonder where the time goes. I mean, seriously, sometimes it seems like there's supposed to be 1 hour session and it adjourns into 4 hours. But, there's, there's still something at the guild hall, possibly. They're always writing stuff on walls. Things are open here. You can check that out. But me, I'm just gonna kind of sit down and hibernate for a second. And like he's gonna sit down and he's gonna go and then he's gonna narcolepsy. He's just gonna go to sleep.
It's times like this I wish we had a marker.
Wait, had what?
A marker. A felt tip pen.
Okay, I'm sorry. I heard something else. That was just me hearing something else. Okay. It's funnier this way, actually. You know, to be fair, if we had picked up some of the rat dung or... Wait, I think I still have viscera on my boot.
Oh no.
So,
No.
are you gonna try to draw on him?
I'm gonna lift up my foot. Would you like to do the honors?
No, I'm a bit ham-handed when it comes to being coy with that kind of thing.
I'm staying out of this.
Oh, Crunch, live a little.
Oh, that's alright. I have a natural paintbrush.
I'm sorry, that may have been racially insensitive to tell you to live a little. Is that... I know we are fairly new to being traveling companions. I did mean no offense. You are alive, though?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Alright, so while this is happening, I'm grabbing my tail and I'm like using the tip to like scrape against the viscera so that the tip's like a paintbrush. I'm just gonna like draw like that circle around the eye.
And as you do, you notice that like it appears for a second, but then like it disappears. And QB's eyes open up back up, and he's like, "Hey, buddy, don't look in any mirrors." And then he goes back to sleep. And that's anything else that you guys do?
Crunch looks at him. Looks at Harmonious.
You look at Harmonious? Alright,
Yeah.
so Crunch, what you see on Harmonious's face is there is a giant dick. Just like, it looks like it's drawn, and it's going like to his mouth, and then there's a circle around Harmonious's eye, but it's only half a circle. And the other one's another half a circle, and it looks like it has pubic hair. It looks like a ball sack. It's around both his eyes.
This is wonderful.
Remember, one swing and I could probably make you cease to exist.
I know, but it still is wonderful.
I notice how you said cease to exist, but not kill him, so that does imply you're not alive.
Well, to be fair, I would be ripping something out of his chest after I did it, so he would technically still be alive, but not dead.
We'll figure it out.
Gotta be a test one day, I swear. And this is gonna be wonderful.
So do you guys do anything from that point?
I think if we should go home.
It's a very,
Just sleep.
very loose use of the word home.
Yes.
So are you guys just heading back to Honeybee Inn? Or are you
Yeah.
guys... Yeah?
I think that's the plan, yes.
Okay. So you guys start heading back to Honeybee Inn. There's still a couple, not as many as there was before, but there's a couple like drunken people, you know, walking around. one lifts up his hand and he looks at Harmonious. He's like, "High five, dude!" And he's like, he has his hand up.
Smite. Just smites the hand.
High five.
He's like, "Yeah, bro, it takes a lot for someone to respect the penis enough to put it on their face." And like,
Well, I mean, have you looked below my belt?
I've been telling him that all day.
and then he looks down and he's like, "Touche, man, touche." And he's like, and then he's like, "You know, sometimes I wonder if other people just got things in there that they shove in. That's real, right?"
I told him
Yes.
to do with some coin purses earlier, but he wouldn't.
Bruh, let me tell you
Right.
something. If you take the scrote in a very special way and you just kind of pull it up, it becomes like a bowl. You could stick things in there, and I'm pretty sure over at Honeybee Inn, with the crazy stuff that they got going on there, someone will gladly make that a coin purse for you. Just saying. But, respect, bro, respect. And then he walks away and he's like, "Hey, Charlie! Another shot on me, bro!" And he keeps on walking.
Harmonious, you should wash that hand.
I'm going to just throw away the glove.
And do you say that out loud?
As we're walking away.
So the guy turns back around and he's like, "You totally should. I fisted like 3 dwarves."
Oh, okay, yes. I am definitely removing the glove and throwing it away on the way.
Have you guys noticed at all how everyone in this town seems to hear everything we say, no matter how far away or quietly we happen to say something?
Yeah.
It's a little
Interesting.
concerning.
So as you
It's almost like the god can hear us and he's telling them what we say.
Again, loose use of the word God.
So you guys return to Honeybee Inn. You guys are outside the door now. As you open it up, you see that to your right, there's a few people walking around. They're naked. Some are naked. Some are just wearing like underwear or bikini. All different types of races. You have some elves. You have some dwarves. You have some humans.
How high up is the balcony?
The balcony is on the 2nd floor, so it's 10 feet above where this floor is.
Do we want to
I
go
mean,
in
I
the
could
front
just
door?
jump I could just jump there because our base jump is 5 feet, right?
Your
Or
base jump, if your high jump is half your strength score, I think. Hang on, I have it right here.
oh, so wait. Okay, so if my strength is 16, it's half that. Or am I thinking this wrong? I'm also like dead tired here.
High jump, if you get a running start of at least 10 feet on foot immediately before you jump 3 plus your strength modifier feet in the air. So 3 plus your strength mod is how many feet up you can jump.
But that's with a running start.
10-foot running start. But you're a monk. I don't know if monks have weird shit.
I have an ability that I can. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Step of the Wind. I can spend 1 key point to take a disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is double for turn.
Okay, so 3 plus your strength mod doubled is how many feet in the air you can jump.
Alright. If we're gonna. Because I'm guessing we are gonna try to get back there while avoiding people, right?
It's up to us, I
Well,
guess.
these people, like, while they do somewhat populate the lobby, they're far off to the side. You know, like maybe there's 1 or 2
okay.
people that are walking in the front desk portion of it. That's it. And most of them are just kind of nude. You know, like you could see some have like little scars, little like marks on them, like cuts and everything, some burn marks. But you know, other than that, You know, they're just nude people.
Doesn't seem like they're a threat to us then. If we want to just see if we can quietly make our way up there, and I wanted to say avoid eye contact, but that implies we're making genital contact with our eyes.
Oh, jeez.
Possibly worse. So I guess eye contact is what we're looking for.
So you guys make it up easily. You guys climb the wooden stairs, and as you're coming into your room, just like a nude person walks past and says, "Hey guys, if you guys want, like, there's gonna be a class in a little bit. If you guys want to learn some things, I know it's gotta be kind of late, and like you could see, there's a window in the distance, and where you had just walked from, it had gotten a little bit later. You know, you're probably looking at 7:30, 8 o'clock at night." And he's like, "But I mean, we're friendly down there, man." And like he continues to walk down the steps, and you guys arrive at your door.
I almost wanted to ask him a class for what, but I wasn't sure if I was going to regret that immediately.
Judging by what they're wearing, I don't think we want to know.
Again, loose use of the word wearing.
Well, some of them had bikinis and speedos.
All right.
The rest were stock naked.
So do you guys
That's
open?
fair.
Do you guys open the door?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So you guys open the door, and everything's just as you had left it before, because you didn't really touch anything. The window's still open. You know, the place in which you had jumped from.
Not as good, I guess. Everything looks like how we left it.
Yeah.
Everything looks copacetic.
All right.
Yes.
I'll close the window.
Okay. You close the window, and you can see the wooden structure, you know, in the alleyway, and the lights falling, and you know, it's like the sun's just going down behind it. You can see the place where you had just been, the slums, getting darker, and you could see like there's now light kind of springing up from the lanterns.
Well, gentlemen, I don't quite know what our plan is.
I just hope we wake up from his dream soon. I don't know. I mean, this is kind of weird how we're still here this long in a dream. You would think it would. I don't know. I mean, we're still counting this as a dream, right?
Or some kind of a illusory spell that was cast on us, or a hallucinogen, or some kind of toxin. I don't quite know. I have some spells that could get us some answers, but until I get a component pouch of some kind, those are outside of my grasp currently.
So do you guys make it to bed, or are you guys getting prepared for bed? Are you gonna go to sleep, or are you gonna explore the room a little bit?
I'll try to
Think.
clean off my face.
Yeah. Harmonious, you need to go clean your face.
That's the plan.
While he's doing that, I will... Go ahead, Crunch, I'm sorry. I feel like I've been talking over you a lot tonight, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. I was just gonna say, Crunch is pretty much gonna lay on the couch and gonna I am gonna just power down.
All right.
For
So
now.
he's
gonna take a long rest.
There is a wooden chair in the corner of the room, like close to where you guys walked in, and it has a little cushioning on it. So Crunch will sit in that and power down.
Take a long rest, pretty
I'm
much.
going to just give the room a once-over, make sure there aren't any surprises laying in wait.
You're gonna give it a once over?
Yeah.
Alright. So where are you looking?
Refresh me on what's in here.
So you have your drawer that has a mirror attached to the wall. Right up against it and right up against the far wall that's opposing the where the two beds are. The beds are pretty fancy. They're dressed up nicely. There's an ornate rug that's circular pattern on the floor underneath the beds and everything. And then there's a cupboard that's like a wardrobe that's kind of off to the side. And
go ahead.
yeah, that's it.
First, I'll turn down the sheets, make sure there's not any obscene stains I need to be concerned with. Other than that, I will go and check the wardrobe.
Alright, so as you check in the wardrobe, you see that there is a letter. You open it up, there seems to be like some little nightgown things in there, some caps, and then there's a letter, and it says your name on it. It says Gustav.
Just my name?
Just your name.
Crunch is powered down. Harmonious is still washing his face.
Yeah.
I'll kind of turn my shoulders to them, if possible, to shield it off, and I'll flip it open.
And as you open it says, Gustav, I know that you're new, and I know that sometimes nihilism seems like the way. But trust me, even in the chaos, there's things that make sense. Please look out for the party like you told me to. Ronin. And that's what you get. Unless that's facing. What are you seeing on the facing side?
Yeah, I'll kind of flip it around, see if he has anything right on the back or anything.
And then on the back it'll say, "This has just been a nugget for a nugget." It'll have a smiley face.
I'll crumple the letter up and kind of mumble like quietly to myself, "What the fuck do you think I've been trying to do?"
And
toss it back into the wardrobe.
And as you toss it back into the wardrobe, you hear like a little clink, and then it'll like you hear a little rolling sound.
I'll investigate.
All right. You pull out this little gold nugget, and on it says, "Chaos does suit you well." And it's just like a little gold nugget, about half the size of the upper part of your thumb.
I'll tuck it into my beard. When in Rome, kid.
All right, and so Harmonious, you're washing your face. You had in order to wash your face, you have to leave the room and go down towards like where the latrines are, towards the end. It's like a washroom.
Understandable.
So you end up in there, and you notice that there's this hole in one of the stalls, and it's a little bit low, and yeah, that's one of the stalls that there's a hole, and then there's another guy, and he's like washing his hands, like in the sink, and then there's a woman that's over on the side, and she's like washing her chest, and they kind of like look over to you almost very casually.
Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Hi. And then I walk over to one of the basins to start washing my face.
They just kind of raise their hands and nod, and they go back to doing what they're doing. And you wash your face, and you look back up, and you see that it has the marker has disappeared, and then it just starts coming back. And this time, the balls that were around your eyes are a bigger penis, and they're coming down to your mouth.
Yeah, you son of a...
Do you try to wash it again?
Yes.
Alright.
It's
And
a smiley face now.
This time, you do end up washing it off, and like you look back up. There's a mirror before you, and behind you, you see the stall where the hole is, and there's a penis that just pops through it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Didn't even have to tap your foot. That's instant service right there.
God. At first I thought I was going to turn into one of those Rorschach paintings, and now there's a fucking penis behind me.
Could have been worse. You could have been the penis.
Yes, sir. There is a fucking penis behind you. It is not to be confused with a non-fucking penis. I'm here to party.
I'm going back to my room. I'm not even going to deal with this.
And so the two people that are watching, they kind of like look over at you, and they wave, and
I return the wave.
the female is like, "Hey, you're kind of cute," and then goes back to like washing herself up.
Thank you, you're not a bad looker yourself. I say on my way out.
And you head back down the hall, and you go. Do you deviate? Do you go anywhere? Or are you just go back to the room?
I'm just going back to the room.
All right. So
There's a sock on the door handle. No, I'm just kidding.
So yeah, you go back in your room. Everything's pretty normal. Gustav, are you in bed? Are you still inspecting the room, or?
I'm just kind of sitting on the end of the bed. There are some nightgowns and nightcaps here in the wardrobe. I don't quite know if I feel like wearing one though, but I guess it's better than the current garb.
I honestly don't feel like trying to get this thing off because I don't even know where to start.
Also, it might be difficult to get back on even with 3 sets of hands, so...
Yeah, I'm just going to crawl into bed now.
Yeah.
So, Harmonious, you crawl into bed, and it's a very warm, very comfy bed. It's probably the most warm and comfiest bed that you have ever been in the entirety of your existence. And it's fairly easy to like fall asleep. So you start to close your eyes, I guess. Gustav.
I'll sit on the end of the bed still for probably another hour or two, just in the quiet.
Okay. So you
before
sit,
finally going to bed.
as you're sitting on the edge of the bed, you can hear like the sound of crickets kind of come up into the area behind you. You can hear like some miscellaneous noises from downstairs. Like you can hear some like kind of paddle noises, and like the sounds of some pleasure, some whatever's going down behind down there is whatever they're doing. And as you sit on the edge of the bed, around near the edge, the end of your 2 hours, you're looking ahead, and in the mirror you kind of see Ronin materialize in the mirror, and he's like kind of squatted. He's not naked. He's not taking a shit or anything like that. He's just kind of squatted, kind of hunched, a little like Batman on what looks like the dresser. And he goes, "Can't sleep?"
Sure I could, just haven't tried yet.
Things are going to be interesting. You should take your rest when you can get it. Just remember, regret burns like syphilis. And then he sits back and he leans against the mirror, and he kind of phases into the mirror and disappears.
I'm an old man, Ronin. I don't have much time left. I have a feeling that whatever this is, you're somehow behind. You can end this whenever you want to, but instead you feel like wasting more of what little time I have left.
And you don't get any response.
Don't anticipate one.
And you go to, I guess you go to bed?
Eventually, yeah.
Alright.
Eventually I do.
So, the bed, once again, one of the most comfortable things that you have ever experienced. And as you're drifting off, like your eye just kind of catches Ronin in the mirror. It just goes like this. And as you fall asleep, and this happened for you too, Harmonious, you kind of feel like you have, like it's really comfortable, and you kind of feel like you fall a little bit. And you can both kind of hear Ronan saying, "Good night, sweet princess." And that is where we are going to end the session.
Alright.
Okay.
For today. Until next
long one
time
today.
on Roll of the Dice.